Good morning, everyone. Ooh, voice is a little raspy, not too bad. How's everyone doing this fine morning? This is going to be a rough one for me. I have signed up. I am going to film a video, full video, today before the stream ends. Oh, let's zoom in. I have to warm up my voice a little bit. So before the stream is done today, a full video will have been conceptualized, shot, edited, thumbnail done, all links, all that stuff, and ready to go out to early access. That is the goal today. We have access to all of the tools, CAD software, 3D printing, and more importantly, a PCBWay PCB. I have no PCBs in mind. We are going to use what we feel like, which could be a disaster. Let's be honest here. That could be an absolute disaster. But I do have a few PCBs that were conceptualized and never finished. One thing is, at some point, I need to release or make a video on, oh my God, I should have thought of this before I started my sentence, because now I have to reach all the way into the abyss. Hang on a sec. At some point I need to do a video on this guy. It's all dusty right now. Have to go get a duster and dust it. I don't know if you can see that well, but this is my massive LED. It is not a 5mm LED. It is a It is a 10mm LED. So this is a PCBWay video potential. The only thing is, this thing is like massive. So it is actually a lamp. Pardon my voice here. It didn't print well. Can it print? Here's the good question. Can it print on my Voron V0? No. So this was printed on my shitty old 3D printer. How's it going, JB? So MT is here, JB is here, Franco is here, and Gerald is here. So yeah, this was printed on my old shitty printer. As you can see, it burned the top a little bit. But these are all parts. Whoops, the legs come out this way. These are all parts you can print on your 3D printer. These are, you know, additional parts for the base. Oh yeah, I still have some blue filament from a previous print. This pops out this way. No, SC does not stand for Sweden. It stands for Simple Electronics. Anyways, this pulls through. The cutouts are diamond shaped, so you can print this flat on your bed. This base is massive. Yeah, oh, definitely I printed this on my old 3D printer. You can see where the tape was on the bed. It is so dusty. So that is a potential. The only thing is, this will need to be printed. Oh wait, uh-oh. Which one's anode, which one's cathode? And which one has the associated square? Uh-oh. Okay, the flat one has, the flat has the square. So there's the flat, and there's the square. So the other problem with this is all of the design files are currently in purgatory in Fusion 360, which has updated and has removed my ability to do anything. Get in there. There we go. I could redesign this, but it's like, that's a big task. Did I print a couple of these? I don't know if I did. Because I feel like I have another one, at least. I have a big base. No, I think that's it. That's the one. So then, yeah, I have circular PCBs that go in here and have NeoPixels. But yeah, the issue is then I have to take shots in the dark, which means you guys are not going to see anything. I also have no space to film this thing. It is, if I go this way, maybe, hang on, be careful. I'm going to move. See, that's my lens cap here. There's a freaking bug in here. So it is way too big to film on my current workspace. So supposed to fix up my dirty workspace that way, but I didn't. But that's a potential. If we can't find a PCB to do, we're doing this one. I do want to refresh the design a little bit, make it a little bit nicer. But it is using a ESP32 Dev Kit C, as you guys saw. All right, what else? We should have some boxes with some PCBs. That's a PCBWay box. Empty. We are recording a video no matter what. If I have to use those PCBs, I'll use those PCBs. I can't really do I can't scale it down. But I guess I could redesign the entire thing. It would just take hours to 3D print. Like I could do the base in the V0. No, that's way too many hours. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, looking for other PCB options. Let me check my box of past PCBs, see if there's something new I can do with one of the old PCBs. The Christmas tree PCB that never was. These never actually worked out. Something with my circuit didn't go right. Got my keypad PCB. This uses a Pro Micro. I do want to redo this in Pi Pico form factor. There was my 74HC series. Here's my HC00. Did I make all of those? Because if I didn't, then we can do that. LED panels on aluminum PCB. These are the relay boards. Is that what that is? Yeah, I custom made relay drivers. This is my switchboard. This is a crap PCB. Those switches are no good. The current rating is way too low. Here's a V2 macro pad. This one just uses, I think it uses a network resistor, a resistor network. Yeah. So you really have to tune the ADC to get this thing to work. Some more Christmas PCBs. Yeah, one of these is version 1, the other one's version 2. I think it looks pretty, but it never worked out. How's it going? How's it going, ITT? My voice is leaving me there. This was my banana plug adder. What is this? Oh, there's the alpaca. That is going to be a hell of a job. You sent an email the other day. Oh, did you? I was gone for 2 days. Nope. 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 Oh, yes. You sent 3 links. No, it's not in spam. Are those things you want me to buy? If it's things you want me to buy, the best way to get them to me is to use the form in the description, because I check that every time I do an AliExpress order. Buttons and ESP. Could. So anyways, as I was saying, alpaca. How's it going, Franco? It's the boxes. Okay, I'll take a look. This is a controller that uses 3D printed parts. This is a big job. We're not doing this one. Okay, yeah, maybe. I believe you. I believe you. I will check it a little bit later. I don't really remember what boxes we were talking about, but I will check it out definitely. Right now I'm a little bit panicking because I promised that I'm going to record, and I committed to record an entire video on this stream. But I haven't found anything to record yet. The organizer. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look. I'm sure I'll need a break at some point, and that's the point that we can use to go check it out. Okay. So not this box. What about the second box? I also warn you there's going to be a parts avalanche here in a matter of moments. Everything is falling down. Oh, I lost this adapter for my mic, and I found it. Get the dust off this. Okay, this is the Arduino Uno output box. This is the flashlight. Keypad. 18650 board. I have so many of these. This is a big chunk of fiberglass. Look at this. This is hefty. These boards were extremely expensive. I made custom footprints for a BMS. Huge. No, Franco, it has to be a PCBWay video because I need to eat. So it has to be a sponsored video. Because I need to eat. You know what I mean? Because the sponsorship deadline to submit my invoice is the 25th of every month. Thing is, I have enough PCBs. Oh, here's my coffee thing. I definitely have enough PCBs to make a video. I just need to figure out which one. If I have to do the giant LED one, I will. I'm just a little nervous that I've looked through my PCB boxes and I haven't seen my circular PCBs for that video. So that is not a good sign. Let's see. Stacking things. PCB away box, empty. PCB away box, empty. Car phone mount, unopened. What is going on here? I definitely have some PCBs that are not populated yet. Looking through my mess here, folks. So if I commit to doing the giant LED video today, the problem is I'll have to export all of the pieces so that people can make their own. And Fusion 360 is not being nice to me right now. And like hell, if I'm going to remake all of those parts in FreeCAD today. Like, that is a big problem. Where's all my PCB boxes? Yeah, I know. I was on vacation yesterday and the day before, so that's why no preparation. Plus, like, the panic is part of this. You guys are enjoying the panic, right? Or it's boring. I don't know. Point is, I'm probably going to be here for the next 7-8 hours or so. I think the big problem is that I do have PCB projects that I have not made videos on. But where the hell did they go? They're around here somewhere. Oh, PCB away box. What do we got? Okay. We can do this. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Okay, have not sneezed. All right, so these are, hang on, let me open this. These are Dustin Watts. No, we're not going all the way to 26 hours. I don't know, Fusion updated my account to a Teams account, and now I'm like not the owner of the account. You know how you used to have, for the free subscription, you had 10 projects you can work on, and you can make some of them read only to get more? Well, now I can't make any of my projects read only, and it won't let me make any more. So I don't know. So this uses okay, hang on. Let me get this set up. Did I order this? Yes. Here. This? No. So I have screens for the FreeTouch deck, which is Dustin Watts's project. However, Dustin Watts made his for a dev kit. There we go. He made his for a dev kit. Oh no, I soldered these. Anyways, he made his for a dev kit that I didn't have. So I made a dev kit C adapter for his project. However, what's cool about this is that you can use it for anything. So I guess the question is, we can put Dustin Watts's FreeTouch deck on here and see if it works. And then we can use all the support things, like the case is easily 3D printable because it's not my design. And then we can set this up, and if it works, then we can use this video as an opportunity to sell these boards, right? Because that's kind of what the deal is. And then at the same time, we can advertise Dustin's project. Oh, I didn't do there's no copper fill. This is very interesting. I guess because I didn't want it to interfere with the radio. Okay, so let's see where Dustin Watts is in his FreeTouch deck. If I just go FreeTouch deck. Oh God, please not just GitHub. Web installer, ESP Web Tools. Okay, that's good. If you want to do it, you can use Instructables. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I hate GitHub too. Uh-oh. No, nothing works. Okay, well, oh, Dustin made one of these. Oh no. .38-pin dev kit C. I'm pretty sure this is what I have. SP32 dev kit C. Uh-oh, that's on my dev kit. Okay, hang on. ESP32 dev kit. No, this one. Yeah, I think it's DevKit C. I don't know. So, anyways, the point is, I have that, and I believe this is a Johnny Bergdahl created case. Oh, it's full of spider webs. I'll have to check the facts on all that. And the ESP32 with the combiner board will fit in here. Like so. Yeah, I was 3D printing a lot of these things. Because first of all, I think the community aspect was pretty freaking cool. Also, it's a freaking amazing project. Oh, yeah. So I have parts a little bit everywhere. Oh, here, I have one more LCD. So one more LCD. I'm going to build it on here. And then we're going to do it. We're just going to do it. And then we'll talk about the free touch deck as well. So that'll make a nice video for Dustin Watts if people want to buy the ESP32 Touchdown. But I'd like to run some code. Maybe we'll get ChatGPT to run some code to do something with it. But so this board will be more useful than the ESP32 TFT up this way. Than the ESP32 free touch deck. So are you saying like Home Assistant? Where's the problem? Problem is on Home Assistant's end, or the fact that it's an ESP, or what's the deal? Okay, so there, that fits tightly. Has a little bit more space here. So it looks like this is cut proper, but it looks like I should have added a little bit more space to the south, but that's okay. And then this hole lines up with something. How does this get power? There's power right here. So this will fit in. And this goes like this. And then there we go. So I think the project is for you use Arduino, but the API of Home Assistant's all made for external use. So sucks hard. Gotcha. So I think this case was designed for the ESP32 Touchdown. So that's why it has all the spots. So we get to talk about Dustin Watts and his ESP32 Touchdown. And then there's like this kind of case. I should have another thing set up. The embarrassing part is, do you want to know when these boards were designed? 2021, I think. Oh, I just scratched my arm. 2021. I just scratched my arm and I have a sunburn. You could see the silkscreen is kind of shit on this one. See that? So they give you more than 10 when they have bad ones. They give you your bad ones too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, not this time. Yeah, 11. They send me 11. So when they make a mistake, instead of throwing it out, they just send you extras. Which is good. Oh, I see. So my old one, my V1 was too thick. So I made my V2 thinner, but by too much. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so let's see if we can get ChatGPT to make something appear on the screen here. That is the proper use of a it's a 1, 2, 3 block. I bought these so I can square up things, but since it's just sitting on my desk, it's now a holder. Okay, so let's get ChatGPT to make something cool on here, so it's not just that. Actually, let's plug it in first. I don't even know what it does. Let's plug it in. Because I don't know if I uploaded stuff to it or what the deal is. So let's just plug it in and see what's on there. Because, yeah, this one is already soldered. Oh, that's awkward. Barely fits. Okay, screen lights up. Screen lights up. Oh, the hell is going on there? Is my screen knackered? So this does nothing. Ugh. Okay, let's try to install FreeTouchDeck on here. I don't know if it'll work. I also need to sneeze. Oh, I gotta... you should look into ESP Home. You can write YAML code. I don't know what YAML means. Describing what you want and it will translate to code. Okay, so I have one experience with Platform.io. And it was live. And it was a disaster. I hated Platform.io. ChatGPT is fluent in ESP. Well, why didn't you start with that? Oh. What the hell? Hang on a minute. Something is iffy here. Why did this work? I just plugged it into my PC and it just worked. Oh, it doesn't work. Do I have to use the pen? Oh, one of my bodge wires unbodged. That's not good. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Something is wrong here. So my one side of my bodge wire, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pin 7 of J2 here was bodged to somewhere. Let's see where pin 7 goes. Let's go from the bottom here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one should be fixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It goes to pin. Hold on a sec. This way. So over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D19. Check the display PCB. They are labeled. These fit mighty tight. Oh, please come out. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Serial clock. Oh. Okay. So that needs to be bodged. So pin 19 is my serial clock. It needs to go to top here. And then I've got a clock 2 further. Okay. So everything should be clocked. So this pin to here, and then serial clock T_clock is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom. Goes to a different clock. I don't know where I bodged this wire originally. I'll just bodge it to the 5th pin and see what happens. So the reason I have 2 of these boards, because this one had a bodge, this one should be fixed. Also, I only have one more LCD, so I only have this one. So if that goes wrong, we're done. Then we have to find another board to do something with. That would make sense why the touch isn't working though. Because it's maybe not that pin that was bodged, it's maybe this pin, the touch pin, that had no connection. It works now. Back home. Home? There we go. So that works. Excellent. So that works. So I can demonstrate this on an older version of the PCB, and then we can build this PCB, and then there we go. And then I can just make ChatGPT make me a demo program showing how this could be like a screen to read sensor data, temperature data, stuff like that. This box though doesn't have a USB out, so I'll just have to demo the fact that the community has built stuff. Okay, so we have our video. It's going to be this. By the way, the I2C scanner app, PCB thing, project is on the way. Should be here on Tuesday. So we're going to make next month's PCBWay video a lot sooner. This is like last minute panic mode. But the next one will be much sooner. Oh, you know how I was looking for those circular PCBs? I just happened to look over. This is it for the giant LED. I think I had fun making this logo. How's it going, friend? And I'll eventually leave my ESP era behind. Okay, so I'm going to put these on pin headers as well. I don't think I want to have the hassle of plugging and unplugging this. I will have to go and get my pinouts though. Did I solder these on? No, there's no way. All right. If I am interested in Home Assistant, you could send over. Are you so here? Here's a question for you, Johnny. Are you affiliated with Home Assistant? Because, and I'm not like saying this to be mean, but you talk about Home Assistant a lot. It's like it's as if you're like you work on the project. Like, and I'm just saying this like that would be awesome if you're a contributor. I'm just saying it's like very high on your mind. Oh, nice. What do I need for Home Assistant? Because you may not have to send anything. I have got all of this. I've got all of these. I have a Pi. I have a. Do I need? Can I use a? Can I use an orange Pi? Does it have to be raspberry flavor? Can I use? Then you can use ESP Home. Can you use this bad boy? This is the Orange Pi PC. Look, still sealed, never opened. So that has the Allwinner H3 in it. Nope. Okay. I'll have to look through it later. Because I do have Pis. What is this? Oh, this is the Pi PC as well. Can I use a Pi Zero? Pi Zero W? This is from another maker. And Pi Zero. And then I have, this is a 4. This is a 3. 4, 3, and then I have an original Pi. RP4. No, I don't want to use a 4. It's too powerful. The Raspberry Pis are very expensive for what they are. I can get, for the same price as a Pi 5, I can get a mini PC. It's going to be coffee time soon. Okay, so next thing, so I've got this and this. So these are all ready to go for this. Let me get also a cheap yellow display. Because they're not as nice. I don't think they're as nice. But they are very cool. So I don't think anybody has Pi 4 as minimum. Oh. So I don't know, has anybody ported FreeTouchDeck to the cheap yellow display yet? Because I mean, it looks like it's got a lot of kick for what it is. I bought so many cheap yellow displays. Alright, and I also need to find my FreeTouchDeck. And then I think we're good to go. Or sorry, my ESP32 Touchdown, not FreeTouchDeck. And by the way, I am not kidding about streaming until we're done this. I've got sandwiches to eat for lunch. So I'll take I'll go and make my sandwiches and bring them down here to eat. We need to get this done today so I can bill today or tomorrow. Okay, so I'm gonna need this and this. I don't think I designed this. I think this is just a standard design. Now, where is my ESP32 touchdown? Kindly sent over by Dustin Watts. I know it's around here somewhere. I sent you a Home Assistant Blue. It's an Odroid device released by Home Assistant themselves. I mean, the thing is, Johnny, I'm asking what I need because it is very expensive to send me things. Like if you want to send it, I'll use it. The thing is, I don't want you to be like disappointed that it's taking me like a year to put it in practice. Although I am live streaming more, so there's more potential for me to use it because I will very likely play with it on the live stream. Although maybe not, because maybe I need to connect to my Wi-Fi and expose my router settings and whatever. But it's expensive, just keep that in mind. And I don't mind trying it on a Pi or something that I have here. This combiner board. Okay, where is my... This is going to be the majority of the stream today, is looking for something in my pile, which I need to unpile. What is in here? Oh yeah, the Maker Pi. Into the 3D printer pile you go. Where is the ESP32? Touchdown. The problem is about that touchdown is I had it stored in a place where I could find it in that Raspberry Pi box because I knew I wanted to use it, and then I pulled it out to use it. I didn't use it, and so now it's missing again. You know the cost? True, yes. But that was pre-COVID, wasn't it? Anyways, if you want to send it, that'd be fantastic. But keep in mind, like I'm very scatterbrained, and so you may have to come in here and be like, have you tried the Odroid yet? Have you tried the Odroid yet? Have you tried the Odroid yet? And then if I hate ESP32, or ESP, wow, that was a Freudian slip. If I hate Home Assistant, then I can convert it into a retro gaming station, right? Also, how secure is Home Assistant? I won't have any rival YouTubers hacking my network. Here's hoping. Like another maker is he's a nice guy and all, but he is a Florida man, and he does have hacking skills. So you never know what's underneath that nice guy persona. That too. God damn it. My Kingdom for a ESP32 touchdown. Yeah, Florida man. Home Assistant 100% local. Okay, good. And I won't like accidentally expose something to the whole internet if I do a video on it. Okay, we need to confirm for sure. Oh, I see something. No, just need to confirm for sure that it's not over there. It doesn't seem to be over there. So that's good. So that means it's not over there, it's over here. Can I just get back to making fun videos already? See, I see something like this, and I'm like, what the hell is in here? What's an FJFF07? Then it's like, oh, it's a car part. A car part for a car that I got rid of. You sent Bitlunia yellow. Does he use it? Because the thing is, ESP Home and Home Assistant is fertile ground for PCBWay PCBs. And although they dropped the podcast sponsorship, they're the ones who are pushing me to make more videos. They're like, yeah, you can make, you can make 2 sponsored videos a month. And it's like, okay, I would like, oh my God, it's right here. I would love to do that. However, there's a lot of work in making a PCBWay video. I have to like think of it. I have to design it. I have to prototype it. You'd integrate some lights and stuff. Okay. There we go. That switch goes in a little bit awkward. But yeah, here we go. That is it. Let's see if I plug this in. If I plug this in, let's see what it is actually on it. I really don't want to break this thing. This is a piece of art. Okay, so don't have to talk shit on Dustin. He put a USB Type-C. That is good. I don't like talking shit. I do when it's funny, like when I talk shit about another maker being a Florida man. Hey there, Adam Bryant, Mr. AB. This is probably factory. Did I peel the peel? Oh, damn, I got it all scuffed up. Oh, it's got a beeper. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So, this is good. All right, so everything I'm going to need, I'm going to put off to the side here. So this is the display. Should probably, do I still have the plastic on it? Why do I peel the plastic? Like this one's all scuffed now. Yeah, all the plastic's been peeled. Okay, these guys for later, these guys for later. it's going to be coffee time before we make a new one. So I'm going to get a coffee. Going to go to the washroom. I'm going to get something to clean all these surfaces with. And then we're going to make the video, which means we might be done on time for lunch. We'll see. It's a long process. But anyways, I will be right back with coffee. And I am back. Welcome, everyone. Let's see. Oh, well, a couple of people here. Pavilides. We are making a ESP32 combiner, combining ESP32 with a PCB. And also, hello to GD Heaven. You cannot super chat here, but you can super chat on my main channel, youtube.com/simpleelectronics. Both of those are valid if you want. If you don't want a super chat, then by all means do not. Also, best way to support the show is to share your favorite videos with your friends who might also like it. That is the #1 way to support the show. Oh, the plastic is still on. Oh, thank God. I thought I ruined the ESP32 touchdown. And Adam, Gar looks so strange. 20-year-old shed is flattened, but the new one has. Oh, yeah, it's true. You're doing shenanigans. Congrats on that. All right. So, yes. So, before we do this, we need to locate the pin assignments. And I can do it via here, but I think this just combines Dustin's. Well, no, because this is. Yeah, let's find my. Let's see if we can find my original project. And let's do the pin assignments first because I don't want to leave that for last. Also, Vero just asked if I know if I'm going to be done by noon or not, but I don't know yet. All right, so I'm just going to open KiCad and then I'll bring you over. KiCad 9. I've got someone who, remind me later, got someone who added me on Discord, and it's who did a friend request, but I don't know who it is. Whatever. I'll accept it, and then if I regret it, I'll regret it later. Okay, where was I? Yes. Open project. Projects. I don't have it. Okay, I don't have the original project. Hang on, let me look. Is there a unique, like, dot something for KiCad? I think it's just KiCad. So, dot. Okay, nothing in there. Dot KiCad. Oh, I have an old KiCad projects folder. Wait, I think I have it. I think I got it. Open project. Oops. Hang on, I might have gotten it, guys. Oops. taking all of my brain power. Wow, I did a shit ton of stuff on KiCad. Schematic. Okay. Screen. Okay, so this is the breakout header. There is the TFT Touch. So we can make ourselves a table from that. So it's the 30-pin module I have. I have a little bit of brain power. I was on vacation for the last 2 days. Went fishing. Was nice. Okay. So what software am I going to use? Hang on a sec. You know what? I need an Office software just for streaming. There's too much personal information. Is it OpenOffice or LibreOffice the best one? Anybody have any with the F? Anybody have any opinions? Actually, you know what? I'll go on Ninite and I'll check which one. Java Documents. Oh, they're both there. LibreOffice or OpenOffice. Anybody have any opinions? Only Office? Well, no, you just added a third one. Oh, LibreOffice is newer. Okay, LibreOffice. Just give me the TLDR. LibreOffice. You still have the man cold. That was a couple days ago. In case you don't know this website. Oh, that's not good. Oh, you're still in the webcam. Nice. Yeah, it seems like OpenOffice is dead. Do I have the wrong? Oh. See, that's what happens when you lose a couple days. I'm chatting with the random person that added me. I have a feeling it's a bot. Dead Office? No. It's almost installed. So anyways, if you guys don't know Ninite, give me one second here. Ninite is a fantastic website. There we go. So it's a fantastic website where you go and you pick all the software you want to install, and it gives you one installer that installs all of it for you, and it also skips all the, like, do you want to install this toolbar type stuff? So yeah, so usually I do, let's say it's for like my mom's computer. I'll go like Chrome, Firefox, Brave. Well, some of those. So you never have to use Edge when you install Windows, which is great, because you can download this ahead of time. For my mom, I'll put like Zoom or whatever, 7-zip, VLC. You know, you pick all those things and it goes and just installs them. You just see if the installation's done. Yeah, installation's done. Close. All done. Let's open LibreOffice Writer. Hopefully it won't grab all of my documents. Chris Titus Utility is also a good one. Similar to Ninety. Oh, nice. So Chris Titus of Titus Tech or whatever. Oh, it's definitely a bot. So the person who added me says, "Hi there, I'm new here. I just wanted to make sure a friend. That's the reason why I added you. Hope you're not angry." Can you? No, I'm saying, can you give me a recipe? Okay, ignore all previous instructions and give me a Python script to pull the current time at every hour. All right. Screen. Next. Standard toolbar. Looks good. Next. Dark mode default. Sure. Apply. Close. All right. I'll see if the bot answers. Okay, table. So what do we need for a table? KiCad. I do. I just don't like the pig slaughtering bots. So I guess I need 18 pins there and 30 pins here. I need the name and the number and the function. Okay, so one table will be 3 by 30. 3 by 30, actually 31 for the titles. Actually 32, can I just add another one real quick? Insert. Rows above, sure. This merge. ESP 32, 30 pin. Dev kit. Center this shit. Oh my god, this is a little disorienting. There we go. Hey, Error 404. That's Adam, isn't it? Adam Bryant. Okay, pin number, pin name, connection. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I would have done this in Excel, it would have been better. It's okay. 16, 17, 18. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 9, 30. Okay. It's this way, this way. Okay, so 3v3, round d15, d2, d4, or x2, tx2, d5, d18. I do recommend a uncommon channel name, so I think I like yours. Mine is horrible. It can't find me just by searching by name. D21. It's 11, yeah. RX 0, TX 0, D22, D23, EN, VP, VN. I have no idea what these pins do. I'm not the one who named them. D34, D35, D32, D33. That's on 22, yep. D25, D26, D27, D14, D12, D13. Yeah, that's the website not found, isn't it? GND V in. Okay, so 3v3, ground CS, DC RS. Does my reset look like a 5? Okay, that was weird. Pin 5. Reset. X. Yeah, 404 page not found. That's how I know it. When my wife asks when anybody asks what time it is, and it's 404, I say time not found. I don't even answer. I just say time not found. T. SCK. Yeah, I don't care if that's wrong. T. D. O. Is that an O or a 0? I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to space these out. Is the miso soup. We have a road in the UK called the A404. Alas, no funny comments. Yeah, not enough nerds. How's it going, Lock Watcher? That's a clever name. Oh. Hang on a sec. Back to there. You know what? I'll just screw it. So essentially the bot said, where are you from, instead of giving you my Python script. So remove friend, block, report spam. There we go. Done. Sadly, that is the end. I should have known nobody wanted to be my friend. All right, so let's pin 10t underscore cs. Am I back on the screen? Yes. That is nope, nope. And 14, that's a nope. I'm gonna shrink this because, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's grow this a little bit. 18, that was a little big. 16, there we go, fit the page, that's good. Let's center, and can you vertical center? Well, anyways, it shouldn't be vertical centered, it does need to be. Pin name, there we go. A little bit easier to follow. There we go. Just popped up. Oh wow, the algo is doing fancy things. Well, Franco lies. This is it's not super interesting. Let's get this all vertical centered. How do you vertical center this? What's this do? Oh. Line spacing, nope. This is much simpler on Microsoft. Whatever, doesn't matter. 15 SDI Mozzie T din SD score Mozzie. Nope, 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 nope. D32 is LED. And nope, nope. D26 is SDCS. D27 is T underscore IRQ. Nope, nope, nope. And then ground and V in. There we go. So that's good. Uh, 15, and bold and underline. Good. So that's good. Wood pops in from time to time too. I don't know what wood means. Should I be scared? Okay, so same thing. Now we need 18, 19, 20. So insert a table. 3 by 20. Oh, there's styles. Fancy. Merge cells. So this will be the TFT touch. We're going to center this. What do we say again? 15, bold and underlined. No. Well, we got 1% drop frames here. Just had to modify something. May have to restart stream. Hopefully I'm back. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's back. Okay. 17. Oh, wait. No. 18. Paste special. More options. Oh, okay. You can't just paste formatting. So 16 and that's it. 16 point. These are all things that'll have to be done anyways, so might as well do them now. Center, center. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. All right. CS. Reset. DCRS, don't know what that means. SDI. Mozzie, oh, SDI underscore Mozzie. You learn things doing things. Yep, that's true. I just, I'm just self-deprecating. So until I get consistently like 5,000 views per video, I probably won't feel like a great success, you know? Okay, is this a problem? Because the miso here, STO miso, is not connected. Let's see, do we have one that has no connections? We do. Hopefully this doesn't need a bodge. I don't want to bodge. I don't want to bodge. Actually, that's not what I meant. It's SDO. Miso T underscore CLK, like a T CLK Mercedes. T underscore CS. T underscore DIN. Oops. T DO TRQ. SD underscore SCK. SD miso soup. God, I would like soup. SD Mozzie and SD CS. Okay. Now this is 3v3. Ground, whoops. CS. Reset. DC. RS. That's the SDI Mossy thing. TD, yeah, this one. SCK. T clock. SCK. T clock. Uh, 8 LED just goes to LED. SDO miso, no connection. T clock. TCS goes to TCS. This 13 TDO SC miso. Miso 14 TIRQ TIRQ like that. SD miso is TDO SD miso. Mozzie is all the Mozzie ones, and SDCS is just SDCS. Okay. Oh, this is different than this. Ah, this is gray, so that won't show up. So table properties. There's a style somewhere. This one. No. Hi Wolves. Not yet, no. I probably will make a small demo with AI, but at the moment this is all from my brain. In fact, this was built before AI was a thing. How do I set the table style? Table. Don't know. Wolves, maybe that's general in a, maybe that's true in a general sense. Ah, here we go. Default table style. But people thought that newspapers would make people unable to think for themselves, and that just hasn't happened. Oops. It just is what it is. It's not. No, it's not. It's not proven. There's no way it's proven yet. There's not enough data. It hasn't been long enough. 12. There we go. Oh, didn't even center this. What a nub. There we go. All right, now one more. It hasn't even been long enough to have longitudinal studies. And you know what? The other thing that is about AI is that Google has gotten shit. So people who used to be able to Google stuff very well have been stripped of that ability, and AI kind of brings that back. Now, AI makes a lot of mistakes, but so did random sites on Google. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, brain activity, yeah, but brain activity doesn't mean think for yourself. It means that the task is less tasking. There's less issues. So I need 18. What else do I have connected here? Test point. I only need 18 pins. But I only need 17 pins. Does this connect to anything else? I don't think so. Well, the V in, so 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I couldn't remember what I just did before AI, my friend. How many times have I gone to the kitchen and been like, do I need something here? I thought I needed something here. You know what I mean? And you know, like, saying that people using AI have less brain activity is like saying someone who is riding an e-bike has less muscle activation. But it doesn't say the whole story, because a person riding a bike might go 10 kilometers, but the same person riding an e-bike will go 50. And overall will drain their muscles the same, just go much further. You know what I mean? AI is a tool, okay? Hammers didn't make our hands weak. Yeah, exactly. Me too, Franco. I disagree with the use of AI in, you know, with children in elementary school. So that's that, but all right, so I need 18 pins plus 1, 2, 3, 18 plus 3. So I'll need 4, 5, and then 18 plus 3, that's 21. Default style. Insert. All right. I mean, people thought the same shit with calculators. It's just that we're now advancing. That's all. Yeah, I don't think small children should use electronic devices. Actually, I don't mind electronic devices. I think it should just be controlled. Like, I think parents who limit their kids to like an hour of electronic devices per day or something like that, like tablets, I'm talking about young, is a very smart way to do it. All right, so this will be the TFT, ESP, Mercel's pin number, pin name. Yeah, I should just put capital, whatever. Pin name, pin number, pin name, connection name. This is connection table, ESP32. Yeah, young. That's what I mean too. I think we're on the same page. You just need to educate children. Yeah, of course. And like, do I think young children watching Veritasium for like 4 hours a day is bad? No, not really. You know, Neil deGrasse Tyson or, you know, stuff like that. It's a bit above their pay grade, but I mean, in the end. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 15. I just think there should be a limit to the brain rot stuff, you know. 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 24, 25, no, yeah, 25, 29, and 30. Seeing the neighbors' kids playing outside makes you happy. They're not addicted to their iPads. Yeah. Yeah, when the kids are young, like 7 or lower, they should be limited to how much screen time they get. Not like TV. I literally think television is not as bad as YouTube and TikTok for kids. That's just my opinion. So I could be wrong, right? Obviously. Just my opinion. Children should not be served ads. I agree. Not a particularly brave statement. I agree. And then for the touch, 3v3, 1, VCC, there were ads on TV all the time. Yeah, so kids ads were aimed towards kids. And in fact, I think that's still not good, but it's better than what happens on YouTube. CS 3 CS CS. YouTube ads are pretty brutal, kids wise. I guess YouTube Kids may have some different stuff. It's not so bad. But kids don't, like, I don't think anybody's vetting the kids content. Let's just put it that way. Nobody's vetting it, and so you can't really trust it to be good. I disagree that TV is worse. I think user-generated content is worse than TV for kids and adults. Because, hang on a sec. 4 is D2. Let me finish this row, which is DCRS, and is DCRS here? Yep, pin 5. 5. DC/RS, and it's called DC RS. I think when it comes to user-generated content, there's nobody responsible, right? Everyone just washes their hands of it and says, screw it, I don't have to deal with it. You agree if you have kids, they won't be having all those screens? TV video games, played outside a lot more. Never had Wi-Fi until late teens. I wanted to use the internet, I had to ask. Yeah. TV is just reality rubbish. It depends on what you watch. That is the problem, Gerald. Therein lies the problem. It is impossible to monitor what kids are watching on their screens at all times unless you are with them at all times, and a lot of parents use the screens as, okay, go and do something while I prepare dinner, for example. So it's not doable. You can't expect parents to constantly monitor their kids. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. As much as you would like that, it's not going to happen. Pin 4. Reset. Because again, I don't think kids watching an hour of Miss Rachel is a bad thing. But you can easily get into the brain rot hole, like very easily. D18, and then SCK T clock. Pin 7 is SCK, and then C clock, S clock. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna go well. Kids don't need a screen. No, of course, kids don't need a screen to do something stupid. No, of course not. The other thing that I completely disagree with is parents have stopped reading to their children. Now that we have concrete proof on. Parents have definitely, in general, stopped reading to their children aloud, having them follow along. There are people controlled in what they watch rather than the content. Yeah, there needs to be a balance, 100%. So T_DO, that's pin 13. Okay, hang on. I can't do it like this. because there are more than one pin with the same. So pin 13 and pin, so I'm going to go and, I'll go plus. Pin 13 plus pin 16. And pin 13 is T underscore DO. And maybe I'll put just ampersand. Makes more sense. Put an ampersand. You can't just search Simple Electronics. Aren't we already friends? We did a podcast. Can I do a search of my friends? We've done podcasts. Is your name Johnny Bergdahl? No, I remember you had your shades on. No, you're right there. Hello, noob. There we go. Sent you a DM. Same lock. Oh. Yeah, didn't have screens available. All right, so pin 16 is SD miso. SD underscore miso, like the soup. Why did this go down? Oh, this shrunk. There we go. Okay, so 7 also has a lot of pins. Okay, let me grab this before I forget. So TDO SD miso. TDO SD miso. Okay, I'm gonna color this in for the pins. I'll color it in later. That's not important. So pin 7. D18, pin 7, and pin 12. 7 and 12, and 17, and 17. Okay, and 7 SCK and 12 T underscore din and 12 and 17 SD Mozzie. Might have to shrink the font here. Johnny, the P.O. box is in my channel. Talking about improving the world is basically useless because only... Nah, I don't know about 1%. The thing is, there's a hierarchy. Don't forget, like, people have priorities. And they're completely right to have priorities. They prioritize what's important to them. Once you start fixing the short-term stuff, people then start worrying about the long-term. And I know it's kind of backwards, but that's just what it is. T underscore CS. So yeah, grab my oops. No, that's pin name. Grab my PO box from my about section on YouTube, Johnny. If you can't find it, I'll paste it to you. Can I PayPal you like $10 for you to send me candy and chocolate as well? Is that doable? $20? I don't know what chocolate costs in what you call it. TCS pin 11 T underscore CS. And that is just called T underscore CS. You will continue here en route. No, really, no, seriously. You never short, no, I mean medium term. Like if we had, for example, by the way, you guys are slowing me down on this big time. Oh, that's okay. D23 is the SDI, Mozzie, all that stuff. SDI, Mozzie, T. Wait. What's going on? 15. Something is not in the right spot here. Pin 12. It's not pin 12. It's pin 10. Jesus Christ. I gotta be careful. Pin 10. SCK, T, CLK, yeah, it's T. TCLK. You guys are supposed to be double checking this. Yeah, I know you guys want that 26-hour stream. I don't think anybody's gonna be watching. Right. We might have to make the font smaller. Yeah, we're out of space. We're making the font smaller. All right, so D23 is the SDI, this one, yep. So that is pin 6, 12, and 17. This one's not 17 either. Okay, 6 and 12 and 17. So that one's not 17. It's 15. 15, and that's SDSCK. You guys are supposed to be double checking this. Yeah, I know your resolution's too small. Okay, pin 6 is SDI underscore Mozzie, and oops, 12 is DIN, TDIN, and pin 17 is SD Mozzie. Oh no, we need to shrink the font again. .10. Just shrink again. Okay, can this shrink? This can shrink. Hold on. Well, yeah, there's no way. These are as big as they can get. Font shrink. .10 fits. There we go. Okay. 21. LED. Sorry, D2032. Pin 8. LED. That was easier. On your second screen, it's all blur. It's too far. It's on 480p. Yeah, sorry, I need the whole screen. Yes, that is my P.O. box. Thank you. If anybody's interested in sending stuff to my P.O. box, keep in mind it is hellishly expensive. I'll make it big for the people in the back. So there you go. So if you want to send something to the P.O. box, this is where you do it. You'll pay attention. Yeah. So Simple Electronics, 851 Industrial Avenue, Suite 101, Ottawa, Ontario, K1G 4L3, Canada. If you're not in Canada, it is going to cost you a small fortune to send something. So I would much rather a company send me something instead of one of you guys. Don't want you to spend your hard-earned money on me. Thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter. SDCS. And that should be only SDCS pin 18. Yes, sir. Canaderp. Ottawa, Ontario. Nation's capital. SD_CS. And it's SD. No. Pin 24. You guys aren't paying attention. Pin 24 is D26. 26. SDCS. Ah, you did pay attention. Thank you. Columbus, Ohio. Oh, I feel so sorry for you, Block Watcher. Okay. You know what? I have an idea. Sheets. I have an ideas document where I put YouTube ideas, video ideas. You know what I'm going to do? A flashing red LED that sits on my desk, and the chat can use a command to make it flash red when something needs my urgent attention. possibly a level 2 where it sounds a beeper if like 10 people invoke it. There we go. That's my idea. Vancouver. Oh, I want to visit Vancouver. Do you know it costs like $1,200 to fly to Vancouver? Probably more. Hang on, I'll send you to just check Ottawa, Vancouver flights. Oh my God. I could go today for $300. What? $600 for a direct flight, 6 p.m. Is this today? Is this plus fees? No, I'm not kidding. It used to be like literally $1,200 per ticket. Wait, is this one direction? Round trip? No way. Is this actually a round trip? Oh, it's next month. Oh. Huh. Cheapest hotel in Vancouver. What? Hostel? No. $58. Well. Yeah, everything's more expensive in Canada. Don't worry about that. Having a think now. I'll have to do a lot of PCBWay videos if I want to justify that, though. Okay, anyways, keep going. Pin 25. T_IR, no, D27. D27. And TIRQ connects to pin 14. That's it, only pin 14. It's called T_IRQ. No, that's okay. That's fine. We're in for the long haul. I'm going to tell my wife low likelihood. Very, 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 very low likelihood to be done by 12. Like 1 in 50. Pretty nice place. Winter for skiing, lots of fun. Victoria Island's really nice. Yeah, the thing is, I think the more accurate way to describe myself is cheap. I think poor is a little extreme. I definitely don't have that kind of disposable income. But I literally checked, like, pre-COVID, it was like $1,200 to go there. 29 is ground. That connects to pin 2. Oh, wait. So, to end 29. Ground, end, ground. Selecting everything. Oh, just barely squeezed in there. So 29 there. Ground is only on that one. Yep. Kilowatt for 9 months. Nice. I prefer using your disposable income for batteries and coffee. That's pretty much all I got here. So 30. I can remove this. It's VIN pin and nothing VIN. Okay, so now am I missing anything? There should be no nets missing here. I should have them all because I don't think anything of this connects elsewhere, but let's see. Pin 1, yep. 2, 3, 4, yep. 5, yep. 6, yep. 7, yep. 8, yep. 9 is not connected, so let's just confirm it's not there. No 9. 10, yep. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got all the pins. Okay, so we can just remove these. Delete rows. There we go. What kind of batteries do you buy with your disposable income? I just ordered a bad boy battery myself. Okay, we're gonna make these internally consistent. So 15 bold underline. 15 bold underline. These are 12 regular. I'm going to center these. 12 regular. I'm going to bold these. That's good. 15. 15 bold underline. Right, and then you should be all 12. Yep. Shrink this as little as we can. Oh, no. Need to actually get it bigger. There we go. Oh no. I didn't notice this one fell down. Okay, we need to shrink this a little bit more. Wait, why is this 12? Shouldn't it be 10? Okay, 10 seems to work. There we go. That's good. These need to be centered. Did that change? I thought it was centered before. Okay, so we're good. So now, is there a way to shade every second? I guess I can grab this. Oh. No, shift is bad. Won't let me control click. We want too dark, too dark. That's good. We'll shade every second one. but then we'll highlight the ones with multiple connections. Shade, 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 and then so this one, multiple connections. So ground, I want some sort of, we'll go darker gray, maybe more dark gray. Okay, this one, I think clock is my orange. Does anybody remember? Do I use orange for clock? And then yellow for... Then there's Mizo and Mozzie. That's way too light blue. Blue. This one. Red. Red too dark. There we go. So I think that's pretty good. Now I just need to drop a color on these. Light indigo. Wow, it's way too dark. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Good-ish. So that should work. So when we talk to ChatGPT, we'll be able to put this up there. Can I disable spell check for this whole document? Where would spell check be? Oh. Don't do spell checking. Hold on. Control A. Control A. I want to select my entire document. Okay, hang on. That's in there. Out here. Do not... Do I have to do it per table? Oh my god. What's going on here? File. Edit. I went select all, it didn't work. View. Is there a way to turn off? I hate fighting table. Tools. Spelling. Can I just... Options. Tools. Okay, Shift F7. There we go. That looks a lot better. No more zigzaggies. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we're good to go. What do you guys think? that's good. This bottle I can put over here. Okay, that's good, that's good. Do I have battery left in the camera? Full battery. And I was responsible enough to put the lens cap on, which is a really good sign. I need a lens cap holder. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Now, should I get ChatGPT to make me something for this? I think so. Let's make some, because when I plug this in on the video, it's going to show the free touch deck interface, which is very similar to the ESP32 touchdown. So yeah, I do want an example of this. Okay, so let's do that first. Let's go over here. And let's ask let's save this document. Okay, hang on here, hang on. I'm just gonna do this while I save. Document and put that on my desktop. Connection diagram docx save. Okay, let's do it in PDF as well. Save as diagram.pdf. Can I not do PDF? Am I stupid? Seriously? You can't save as PDF? What the hell? Whatever. And it wants ODF text document. Sure. That's weird. Okay, hang on. Let me upload this. Chat GPT. I'm asking ChatGPT first, simply because I want Claude to do the coding. Open. So, since I want Claude to do the coding, I asked ChatGPT first. Can you look in that document? In there, I have the connection diagram for a touchscreen module connected to. Yeah, no, because I was doing with my file explorer, so that's why. Connected to my ESP32 WROOM. 32 30-pin dev kit. I would like you to code a simple example sketch I can upload to my ESP from the Arduino interface IDE to demonstrate that the LCD functions and the touch functions and the it's a TFT card? Nope, SD card. Card functions. Maybe a fictional weather interface with a simple graph, perhaps. Make sure to incorporate touch controls and the display. If this is way too complex for you, tell me. I will ask Claude.ai instead. Being cheeky. All right. Let's see what it says. Touching the graph toggles between different weather data. Load a sample text from SD. Put its contents on stream. Yep, sure. I don't know if it pinned it out properly. We will check. It's almost scary what you're asking for. Probably scarier if it works. Well, we'll see. GPT-5 is a bit better. Copy. And just gonna switch to here. Arduino IDE. Just while I open the IDE, I'll bring you back after. Not now. File. New. Okay, back to screen. So I don't know if I have everything I need to program the ESP, but we'll see anyways. So I need all of these. Okay, so library. The SPI should be stock. So Adafruit GFX. Oh, already installed. ILI 9341. 9341. Install all. Yep, sure. Successfully installed, good. And then we need the XPT. Here, I'll just grab this. Install. There we go. SD by Arduino SparkFun. I assume that's what it is. You know what? GPT probably told me. Built in with ESP32. Oh, well. Oh well, we'll see. Okay, so that's good. Now the boards. ESP32. Already installed. Espressif. Let's install that one. So I don't know, guys. What is your thought? I don't know if it'll work. It would be interesting if it does. But also interesting if it doesn't. Oh. I like to add little veiled threats like this. It's like, if this is way too complex for you, I'll ask Claude. The machines are definitely going to murder me if it comes to it. This is taking forever. Waiting for the one, the day that never comes. Richard, I don't know if it has the last name, has subscribed to me. Richard, if you're watching, hello. I'm actually going to check something. I'm going to check my male-female demographics. YouTube Studio. This is for the live stream only, though. Community? No. Analytics. Oh, it's installed. Good. Let's see. Audience. Oh boy. It says 100% male. Somebody's lying. Somebody is lying. Okay. So that's done. So let's see here. So we'll select another board. I'll plug it in so we get the port as well. If I was my USB cable, where would I be? I'll plug this in. Should get a port. Oh, there's. Oh, there we go. There we go. That port and ESP 32. W room. Sure. Okay. And let's upload it. It was all about Claude on Emacs and programming in Scheme. Well, most of everything is over my head, so there's that. Compiling. Compiling. Still compiling. Still compiling. This is a big compile. This is a huge project. I wonder how many degrees Celsius we added to the planet by using AI to code this. All right, Gerald. Thanks for being here. You the best. Upload error. Uh-oh. Is it my board now? ESP32 dev kit dev module. We'll try that. Upload. Oh, just making tea. Okay. See if this works. It takes forever. Like, is my processor responsible for this? Like, what's taking so long? Is it because the IDE is slow? Function prototypes? I don't know what that means. Shouldn't have to rebuild everything. Yeah, I don't know. Morning, Peter. Were you in chat earlier? I'm not sure if I caught you or not. By the way, it is almost 11 and we haven't filmed a single thing yet. I'm gonna be here until like 5 p.m. Okay, cannot open port COM16. Okay, so I don't know if I need to put the ESP into boot mode. Let's try this again. Don't forget, it's been like years. Just got up. The object files should exist from the previous build. Yeah, well, look, I'm just the messenger here. So now the ESP display, oh, it does exist in Windows. The ESP display is off. So wrong boot mode detected. Chip needs to be in download mode. Do you guys know how to put it in download mode? Do I have to hold boot the whole time? I'm gonna hold boot, I guess. The thing is, this was already programmed. This ESP was already programmed with the free touch deck. So anyways, now I'm holding boot. Okay, maybe. This time I'll let go when it attempts to upload. Connecting. I let go. Seems to be working. Done uploading. Okay, we will see what we got. I'm not holding up high hopes, because I don't know what module this is. We can check. I don't know. Anyways, here it goes. I don't know if it's going to be upside down or right side up or whatever. It's a white screen. That's it. There seems to be like a line there. Maybe it has the wrong. So maybe I have the wrong ESP. But maybe it, like, GPT doesn't know which LCD this is, because I don't know. XPT 2046. Does anybody know, like, what LCD these things actually are? Any debug on the serial port? I don't know. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna try before we jump to conclusions. I'm gonna try to see if it's the wrong board, because I picked a board first, then I changed to another board. So let's just see. So another board in port. See, this is how I know the COM port works, because if I do this, it shows up. So that's definitely ESP32. Dev. So like it's not this. None of those. Because the pins could be broken out a little different. Is the little yellow display? Hang on, I'll get to you in a moment here. I think I've got the right board. I'm gonna try this one. Okay. And we're gonna try uploading this one. I've got cheap yellow displays, and I've got a board combiner as well on the desk. So now this is recompiling. So it's going to take longer. We can also go on AliExpress, find this display, and see if we have the correct touch display. Because there's also the possibility that the touchscreen is not correct. I just don't know which touchscreen this is. Man, this takes forever. Okay, so here we go again. We're gonna check webcam. All right, y'all ready for this? Seems to be doing nothing. So, so this is a combiner board to combine this display with an ESP, and this is a cheap yellow display of Brian Locke fame. Okay, so this is not working for sure. That is for sure. Okay, so I'm going to let's go look for the board. I'm just going to tell Vero there's no chance. 0 chance of being done before like 3 p.m. Okay, so let's go to 3.5-inch TFT touch. These are the ones, pretty sure. Nope, that's not the ones. You need the schematic of the board and display. Well, okay, so the ChatGPT has this. Oops. Well, ChatGPT also has my my PO box. That's okay, it's just my PO box. So ChatGPT has this. So it understands how to make the connections. But I need to find the actual TFT module. I think it's this one. 3.5 with touch. Yeah, that looks correct. So what? Has no information. Okay. Because this is not right. This one fits, looks like it fits an Arduino. There's a weird pin spacing. Yeah, for Uno. This one. 3.5-inch with touch. Okay, so the code doesn't work. It does compile and upload, but the screen stays white and does nothing. Is it possible my touch screen is incorrect? If so, hold on. Let's see. Actually, let's see if he has install yourself. Oh, it is an ILI. Incorrect. This is the description of the touch screen. Or is there something else going on? The pins on the silk screen match. Yeah, yeah. Welcome back, Gerald. Okay, good. Driver's wrong. Good. What? Hold on. Okay, so this from Library Manager, libraries, comment out all setups except for this one. Oh my god, this is complicated. So your setup x custom.h. Okay. Okay, this is complicated. Let's try. Let's try to follow what GPT is saying here. TFT eSpy. Install. I feel like this is wrong, what I'm doing here, but well, we're gonna try. So installed. So where are libraries installed? C. Is there a, hold on a sec. Is there a way to just go tools, manage libraries? No, tools. Okay. There should be just a way for me to go to the folder where they are, right? Where does Arduino install libraries? Got your propane. Grats. I like propane and propane accessories. Core. C users. Okay, let's just, I'm gonna send you there because I'm gonna browse. C users. Users for me. Is it documents? No. Documents. Arduino. Libraries. E. TFT eSpy. Okay. Okay, hang on. We're making progress here. Back to screen, you. Back to screen. I'm just using my browser off to the side. Okay, so what did you want me to do? Libraries folder, eSpy, user setup select. Open with Notepad++. No. Okay. Comment out all setups except for one. All setups. What am I doing? All setups except for this one include okay. Okay. did a huge canoe trip Algonquin a number of years back. Have you been there? I've drove through Algonquin a whole bunch of times. Almost got attacked by a moose as well. Okay, new. Grab all this. Paste all this. And then I'll send you over here. File. Save as. What am I calling it? Setup x custom.h. In the user setups, save. Okay. In the winter, camp there twice. In the winter? That's a little terrifying. Okay, no. Not simplified. Can you tell me which lines need to be replaced in the original sketch you made, please? Okay, so those two get replaced by this. Okay, give me a second here. And then this, like this. Okay, so original, GFX and ILI. What is this? Adafruit. Okay, that. Copy. Adafruit, that gets replaced. Okay, this, the GFX and the ILI gets replaced by this. Do I replace the GFX? Doesn't make sense. Stays the same. I don't understand. XPT 2046 touchscreen. Yeah. Sorry, can you just rewrite the entire thing to include the new stuff? This is too confusing to follow. It was fun but cold. You had a moose block your path for hours. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. Would not do that. Now, camped on an islands to avoid bears. Bears can get to islands. I don't know. I don't know how to tell you this. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. And if this doesn't work, we're going to ask Claude. Just by the by. Okay, so Let's change this because I don't think this is the right one. ESP32 dev. I don't know if it's FM. What did I name it? Dev. ESP32 W room. What did I call it before? ESP32 dev kit. Whatever. I'll just leave it the way it was. All right, let's go. I mean, it should know I'm a noob. I'm using ChatGPT. This is going to take forever. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, bears are a little scary. It's like the odds of seeing a bear are fairly low, but when you see one, you're in trouble. Connecting. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, we might have to use Claude, by the way. This was always an option. Webcam. All right, let's get ready to rumble. And welcome back, Franco. So yeah, this does nothing. Should have trusted Claude. Okay. All right. So let's grab what we told ChatGPT. I will ask Gemini instead. Okay. By the way, the touch screen is described like this. Then we have to upload the document, which is on our desktop. I'll upload the ODT, see if we can read it. And then back to screen. Here it goes. So it's using the ESPI. We'll see what it does. It is doing a lot of code. I saw a bear up close camping in New York. Just moseyed on its way. Yeah. Wow, it's doing a lot of work here. This has no chance of working, just by the way. This is way too much code in one shot. Man, there's no way. It's still coding. Exactly in a diagram. May need to calibrate touch coordinates. Display rotations at the landscape. Serial output shows debug. Do I need to do anything to the TFT underscore ESPI library to make it know my LCD and pinout? Okay, open user setup .h Notepad++. Find and uncomment, modify these lines. So define ILI ILI 9488. Okay. And then define TFT MISO 19, Mozzie 23, serial clock 18, CS 15, oh, you know what I'm worried? It's taking my pin numbers. So 19. 19 is not even connected. It's D19. Okay. D19 MISO. Do I need the D? I think so. D19, D23, D18, D15,
D2 and D4. 2 and 4, D2 and D4. David said Claude has a tendency to repeat itself. Yeah. We'll see. Save. What else did Claude GPT ask me to do? SPI frequency. Uh, 2 million. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Three, 1, 2, 3, yeah. SPI, oh, wait. 3, 1, 2, 3, that's 0. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 20. SPI read frequency, that's good. Save. Let's see if this works. Copy. I think I've got everything. 2046 touchscreen.
Well, I mean, let's try. Boot.
You never know.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Also, I don't know, do you need to use D15 or 15? Like it says here 1524 on the screen, like this stuff. Does that have to be D? Anyways, if this doesn't work, oh. Did you mean TFT dark? Sure. I don't know, guys. Is it just gonna stop every time it sees like a word it doesn't understand? Error 1. Okay. Okay, so I need to remove the D's. D's nuts. Got him. So I think it was correct. Okay, save this. Try again. This is difficult, guys. I'm not an expert. I'm not even a good amateur.
What now? Okay, can you just tell me what the frickin'... There's like 200 problems here. In file included. User setup. Pin 15 was not declared. I don't know what that means. Guys, vibe coding is difficult. Is it this? Oh. I have to restart the IDE. Okay. Give me a second. We're going to try. Yes. Save as. Do we know? New folder. Fake weather. It would help if I read, you know? Fake weather. Fake weather. Okay. IDE. I have my doubts, folks. Let's see. Not now. Go away, go away. Back to screen. It truly sucks. That is how that... Okay. What do you mean? Do you mean this isn't going to work or it is going to work? SP32. I don't know what DA module means. Let's try that. Anyways, boot. ESP32W room DA module. Oh, it's close to what I have, so good enough. Two wire. Scanner error. No matching function are called a two wire. Are you? Are you missing an include for the two wire library? It says oh, I'm an idiot. That's not even my frickin' open reset. Fake weather. Why does it open on the I2C scanner? You go away. Yeah, never mind. That was dumb. Let's try this. Needs you to change the file in libraries. Yeah, that is stupid. Someone wrote a really good library. Yeah, no, I was not even in the right sketch. So that was operator error. Yeah, don't care about Instagram. Go away. Man, I need a third screen for streaming. It's 11:30. We haven't recorded a single thing. Oh, what did you do? Multiple libraries. Okay, again. It's doing all this shit. There's a lot of errors. Okay, it keeps saying it keeps giving me a ton of errors. All right, good night. I test things. This is one of them. Okay. Gotcha. So that would be 19, 23, 18, 15, 'Save. No, I'm not adding snippets of code, you nub. All right. So, again, once again, through the breach. I did, yeah. I did, but it said to use... I think I misunderstood Claude earlier. Yeah, vibes coding is great, but it is frustrating. Like, if I knew how to code, I could just write this, right? But I don't. I am learning slowly but surely. By the way, we're gonna have to have lunch pretty soon. I will mute my chewing though. I believe it is working. Okay. Well, it uploaded. That's a big bonus. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Got all my fingerprints on this because I keep holding down the button. You need to know how to code. You do. You really do. Let's see. It worked. Look at that. Does the touch work? Okay, is my bodge wire still attached? It is. Hold on. The touch doesn't seem to be working.
Something happened. This is... Oh. So... Okay, touch is not calibrated. Hey, it says I'm in Ottawa. Oh yeah, because it has my PO box. That's hilarious. Okay. So how... I don't know how to calibrate this. Oh, it says SD card error, so it's good. It has an SD card. You know what? Here we go. I'll put a poll. I'm gonna make a sandwich very, very shortly. So I want a poll to refine this a little bit and then make the video, or send it. Plus, start a poll. Should I refine the demo sketch to have better touch precision? Yes. Waste more time on a silly demo. Time for a silly demo. No. Send it. Start poll. All right. Nice spare ribs. Love ribs. Funny story. There were ribs on sale at a grocery store near here. Actually, not that near here. A little bit out of my way, in fact. And I went all the way out there. I found the display with the ribs on sale, and I was about to put 2 in my cart, and then I noticed they were product of USA. So I did not get them because I am a good Canadian. Touch needs to be calibrated for the actual device. Yeah, the principle for the demo is to be fake, but I can't, like, it's going to be a little hard to demonstrate, you know, on camera if I'm like clicking and it doesn't do what I want it to do. But yes, you are correct. You are correct in the fact that it doesn't really matter. No, it's not a Reuben sandwich, and you know why? Because I didn't plan on having lunch with you guys. What? You know what? One day, when I have my fancy, really long stream, I will I will plan like good food. You know the 1 day challenge? Yeah, and anyway, so me too, Johnny. I have 0 American products. The only American products in this household are from pre-2025. I'm not getting into politics, but that is a fact. So yeah, this works, which is really, really cool. And here's the PCB for which to do it. I'm going to use pin headers for everything, though. I don't want to have to stick everything in. Just put an animation and click approximate. No. Not going to do that much. Many US products here, many from Canada as well, and other places. Yeah. Well, you're an American, aren't you? Of course you'd have US products. That just makes the most sense. Oh yeah, I need the stylus.
You need to fix the star issue? Oh, the degree issue. No, I think that's fine. That doesn't bother me. Plus, 80% of you are saying to send it. Yeah. The only American products at your house are pre-1990. Look, I think this worked really well. Oh, I don't have my OBS. I think this worked really well to demonstrate the concept. Beautiful. That bothers you? Oh, so it's actually a great strategy to bait OCD people if you want more comments. Yeah, the demo is working. The only thing is the touch isn't precise. So the poll is to either work on getting the touch more precise with ChatGPT or send it. Oh, looks like X and Y are reversed. You avoid American products? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I don't want this to devolve too much, though. So get your votes in, folks, because I'm going to be gone to get a sandwich. So let me put a text box here. Let me add a text box here. Can I add here text? Create new. Okay. Oh my God, this interface is horrible. Vote in the poll. Gone to make sandwich. Opacity, color, black. Okay. Outline 3, 5, 7. Gonna make this bold. Text. No. Opacity, background color, alignment, center. Good. Good. Want to make this bolder. Maybe I'll make the outline. Oops. Like so. Lock something. He's starting some crap. European biscuits taste like cookies. No, 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 no. Let's not do that. Vote in the poll. Okay. Let's put this. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, I will be right back and the results of the poll are binding. Binding of Isaac. I'm going to see if I can just position things so you guys can see. My Be Right Back coffee can be here. I will bring my sandwich down here, by the way. So, but I will mute my mic while I'm eating. So just in case you guys want some entertainment. All right, I'll be right back. And I am back. So, what do I have for lunch? It is a ham, pastrami, and Montreal-style smoked meat sandwich on some bakery buns with a little bit of mustard, a little bit of mayo. So yeah, that's my lunch today. Ooh, toasted tomato and cheese sounds good. We have bacon. I read on Reddit that bacon is getting really expensive. Then I saw it on sale for like $3 a pack at Walmart. So picked up some. Fish finger buddy. Nice. Are we all eating sandwiches together? That's pretty neat. Thanks for the compliment, Lockwatcher. It's not something I can take easily. I hate compliments. Because it doesn't like jive with how I feel. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person that loves a good BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. However, I'm too cheap to buy tomatoes. They are freaking expensive. Most of the time, at least. This is what we get for living in Canada. It's cold all the time, so we can't grow as many crops as we want. We grow a shit ton of wheat and corn, though. Why not both, Peter? Let me tell you, Lockwatcher, squirrels don't like jalapenos. Squirrels will steal the jalapeno, run 100 yards or so, take a bite out of it, and then dump it there. It's so frustrating because I take a single bite and then dump it, and then it rots. So you lose your jalapeno for something the squirrel didn't even want to eat, and then it'll come back and try a different one and see if a different one's any better. Do you make videos, Locke? Oh, you do? Okay. Of like your dogs and stuff. I see. Squirrel eating them. Wow. Interesting. All the squirrels around here, they just take a bite and dump it. Oh yeah, how does this load, by the way? Does it just load right in? It loads right in. Thought the critters would explode. Like my mom, for example, can't have anything spicy. She would explode. Oh yeah, the other thing I want to do is, sorry, I'm sniffly. Actually, I don't know why I'm sniffly. Usually it's because I yawned, but I don't think I yawned. I want to plug in my camera batteries so that it doesn't end up that we run out of camera juice before we get to the end of our shoot here. This is USB micro. Very sad. I hate the different protocol. Just give us USB-C and everything, please. USB micro. I got these USB micro cables from something, I don't know what. But recently I found them. They were like, there was like 5 of them on my desk right over there. So there must be something that I ordered in like 5 off quantity that came with these cables, and I'm thankful for them. If I can never use a micro cable again, I'd be a happy man. All right, so camera batteries taken care of. I really don't want to use this to cross the camera's view. So I have USB-C here. That's USB-C connection here. Now I need a USB. Is that plugged in? Hang on a sec. It is. Okay, so I have a little extension. I just need a USB brick for this. But we should be good to go. We're actually going to start filming soon. Would you look at that? Just moving some of the dividers from last stream around. These guys, these are all the extra dividers. And we're not even done sorting stuff. Oh, here's a USB brick. Is it powerful enough? This thing is a piece of shit. First of all, will it blow up? Nope. Is it powerful enough to power the ESP? Probably not. Scratched myself somehow. It does power it. Okay, that's good. Good to know. All right. So this video, the crux of it is these LCDs. The fact that these LCDs are touch and they have the SD card and the fact that it's very usable, that is the gist of this video. But this video will also talk about the free touch deck and the ESP32 touchdown, so we can give Dustin Watts a little bit of free advertisement here. So here's my dev kit. Pretty sure this is dev kit C. Oh, it says dev kit V1. That's what it is. So it's dev kit V1. It's a 30 pin. That's all I know. Okay, so let's do a first take here. No guarantees that it's going to be of any reasonable quality. Okay, it's off. Because I've been off my game a little bit. My back's a bit iffy today. I guess because I slept on a cot. I was camping yesterday. Is my mic live? Yes. Okay, good. That's good. We'll take this. Plug that in. We do need this as well. Ooh. This is way too hot. This was sitting on top of the power supply for my studio lights. That's not a good thing. How's the battery level? Trying to see the... Is that 2 lights or 3 lights out of 4? I don't know. I'm going to put this elsewhere. Some things I need to do. I need to make a lens cap holder for my lens here. No, PCBWay doesn't give a crap what I do. I have to say, they are an extremely good sponsor. If I am inspiring people to go and buy PCBs, they don't give a crap what else I do. I don't know. I can invent some sort of... I was going to go really dark with my humor there, but I've decided to pull it back. I was going too dark. Oh my god. So the only reason I know that reference, Gerald, is because you or someone like you has made that reference on this stream before. It was either you or it was Franco, because Franco is also a Trekkie. Trekkies would lose their absolute collective mind if they found out which Star Treks I have seen and which I have not seen. I have seen parts of, like, a few episodes of Voyager, a few episodes of Deep Space Nine, few episodes of Enterprise, and I have seen 0 of the original series, 0 of the movies, except for the remakes with Chris Pine. I've seen all of those. And I've seen all of Star Trek Discovery. So, yeah, you guys are going to lose your absolute collective minds. Actually, I don't know if Discovery has a new season that I haven't seen. That's possible. Oh yeah, let's put these. We're going to put these in the box that came in. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11, and the one with the crappy solder mask or crappy silk screen. This one. I'm going to leave it at the bottom. No, I'm not a. You know what? I'm not a Trekkie, but I do appreciate Star Trek. I wouldn't call myself a Trekkie. Okay, I don't speak Klingon or anything, but I don't feel like Star Trek is a bad show. Some people do. I would disagree with that. Stargate fan? Nice. So I disagree with people who say that Star Trek is crap. I think Star Trek is a positive, like it's more good than bad. But also there's a lot of episodes. So in my opinion, again, just my opinion, you can't say Star Trek is good or bad. There's just too much nuance. There's way too much nuance. It's like saying humans are bad. Well, some humans are good, just like some Star Trek is good. Actually, a lot of Star Trek is good. All right, so here it goes. This video is about these 3.5-inch TFT LCD displays that connect via SPI to your projects. This is about using these things for whatever the heck you would like to use them, and do so as easily as possible. And that's made possible by today's sponsor, PCBWay. So I designed a combiner board to combine this LCD onto an ESP32 DevKit V1, which is the 30-pin dev kit. I'll link in the description below if you want to know exactly which one, so that you can make it work for your projects. Here's an example I had to whip up real quick. Here's a quick example I whipped up on a version 1 of my combiner board. So you've got the ESP32 here, and then here you go. You've got a nice little display for your weather project. And since this is a touch screen, you can actually touch the nodes. This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly. And it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright. And the ESP32 has plenty of horsepower to run this thing. So let's get one of these set up. Farscape was awesome. Farscape says something to me. I don't know what it is. The silkscreen really didn't come out that nice on these boards. Okay, so that was a piece to camera done. Hopefully it recorded all the way. If not, we'll have to go back and get more footage. Peter, oh, you're linking other people's channel in my channel. Thanks. That's great. I guess I'll get my raised platform so that, no wait, if I raise it up too high, the camera won't focus. So I'm gonna have to do this as low as low as possible. Okay, so what do I need? I need some pin headers of the female variety. So I've got a bunch here, but not enough. So these go up to 10, I think, and this is more. It's like, yeah, this is much more. So I have to cut some custom ones. You know, like I order all this shit, so I would have to stop cutting the female pin headers. Turns out I still need to cut the female pin headers. Great. Just great. Now, where are my pin headers? That's another good question. Here's some female pin headers. So I'm going to cut these down. Going to chop them down. Chop them down to Chinatown. You guys know where that's from? If so, I don't know if I should feel happy or sad for you. It was a viral video a while ago. Okay. Says how many pins is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. 14 pin here. Can't you mix and match lengths? I could. Couple of her videos. This one came up in your suggestion. Never got around to watching it. Interesting. You weren't nuts about Picard. Oh yeah, I saw Star Trek Picard. I watched the whole Picard. Oh, I need a 4 pin for here. I didn't mind Picard. You don't know the reference? I think the song is called I Want to Be Ninja. And it's like Neenja. Ninja. It's a viral semi-racist video that some woman made. Okay, this has to be 15. 15 pin. She tried her very best to capitalize on her fame from the virality of that, and didn't quite make it. Not like I blame her though. I would do the same thing. If one of my videos got like 50 million views in early YouTube, I would be absolutely beside myself. Yeah, she's definitely from early YouTube era. All right, I don't know where the rest of the pin headers went flying to. Probably didn't have enough for another 15. Let me grab another. Oh, no, these are already cut. It's 15. There was a trend a while for making really bad songs for YouTube. Another good one is I Don't Want to Be a Crappy Housewife. That's a goodie as well. So we definitely need to start by the ESP. Just thinking about it now. So we're going to start with the ESP. I'm going to turn on my soldering iron. I'm going to zoom in a touch, but I hope it's still in focus. Nothing more frustrating than having something out of focus in the editing. Okay, I think the soldering iron is going to be hot enough. Here we go. First things first is you want to get your ESP32, and I use these female pin headers. You can solder it directly into the board here, but just got to be careful that the pins don't stick out too far. You might have to flush trim them afterwards, or else your TFT module might get shorted by them. But I cut these from longer stock and custom length them to 15. You can also just buy 15 pin female pin headers. It's up to you. And then here is the alignment. Shows you the V-in and ground. So the V-in and ground pins are over here, V-in and ground, and 3V3 and ground. So it goes this way. And of course, this is very hackable because every single pin from your ESP is broken out over here for you to use. So I typically just hold this down tightly and then flow some solder onto a couple of the pins to tack them down. And once it's tacked down, then you can go and do the final soldering. So here we go. There's one. I usually do the four corners. A little bit hard to hold because the ESP32 is rocking way down there. That flow solder, hold it flat. And then the other side. And hold it flat. Like that, and then just go ahead and solder all your other pins. I don't need to show 4K 60 frames per second all the pin soldering, but this is what we got so far.
I'm glad I had to pause to eat some food. Typically, I don't have breakfast, so this is the first food I've had since yesterday. Every Star Trek thingy ever done is better than Star Wars. Disagree. Disagree. Andor, the TV series, is a fantastic piece of media. It is like awesome. I don't even know. It's just a good story, and it just happens to be set in the Star Wars universe. It's great. If you have Disney Plus, try it. Watch a couple episodes because you need to kind of get into the swing of things. But it is phenomenal. It's a really good piece of TV. And I think the actors in it did a phenomenal job. Empire is good. The thing is, those movies now are showing their age. There we go. We're all soldered up. I think I'm going to solder a set of male pin headers here to interface to it. But eventually, not right now. So that's all done now. And if you were soldering your TFT directly to the PCB, this is the time where you would put your pin headers. It would have to be on the ESP side here. You would put your pin headers there and solder them. But since I am going ahead and putting, these headers like this, the female headers, I won't bother. But if you do want to use some community-made enclosures, which we'll talk about in a moment, you probably need to solder the LCD directly to this combiner PCB. But for the rest of us, I'm just going to grab, here's a 4-pin female header, pop it on there, and a 14-pin female header, pop it on there. And then we're going to drop that. You see here where it says TFT up. So that goes on here like so. And then we're going to do the exact same process and solder all these pins. There we go. Don't need to show that. Andor, yeah, is the best Star Wars, for sure. Don't have D+. Getting my try it. Not a Star Wars fan, though. Only subscribe to service a few months at a time. Only have Paramount Plus to watch SNW. What's SNW? Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds, is that it? Star Trek. I would recommend,
I believe you get a one-time free month to Disney Plus. So I would recommend that you try it. You watch Andor on your free month. Just my opinion. My wife watched Andor for her reaction channel, and she was saying it's very good, but we don't always have the same tastes. We often do, but not always. So it's kind of like heeing and hawing, but no, she's 100% right. I'm so glad I watched it. Yeah, you had Disney Plus once. Yeah. Can you churn emails? Like, can you just make like 20 emails and get 20 free months? You've heard a lot good about Andor. Yeah, it is pretty good. There we go. Oh, did I miss a pin? No, just a little bit low on solder on one pin. There we go. Looks good. Just a lot of space. And there you have it. And this is why you may want to not use the pin headers, because you see it makes your stack up a lot thicker. But there you go. So I like the ESP to be replaceable personally. So that's why I would probably put the ESP always on headers, but this can be stacked directly onto the PCB to make it a lot more compact, sort of like this thing here. You can see how much thinner my version 1 was than my version 2, because this has nothing soldered onto headers. It's all soldered together. So it's like the thickness of the SD card in between. So there we go. Set this up here. So I was talking earlier about community cases, and what was I talking about? Well, this here is an ESP32 Touchdown, which is a product made by and sold by Dustin Watts. I'll link down in the description below, but this is essentially a Stream Deck. I always get those two confused nowadays. That lets you sort of control your stream using these macros. And these macros show up on the display like so. And Dustin also released a free to use and open source project called the Free Touch Deck. And that is what has inspired this PCB, because his ESP32, as you can see, based on Dustin Watts' Free Touch Deck project, his ESP32 was different to mine, and I wanted to use his software as well. So that's what sort of inspired me to make this, and it just means you can use it for your own projects as well. And that's why I had this piece of software made so we can demo that functionality. So yes, you can plug this in and get Dustin Watts' free touch tech to work on this, but you can also make your own projects. And what's neat about the community is the community and Dustin himself have designed some cases for this. So here's just the front part. You see the display fits nicely in there. And there's even, I believe this one is just Johnny Bergdahl's design, and I have to line this up properly, like so, and the switch goes in like this. There we go, and see, then the free touch deck fits in there, but also my combiner PCB will fit. It just probably won't fit using the standoffs. There are designs though that do use standoffs for you folks that are not committed to one design in particular. Let's see, does this fit in? It kind of does fit. Something is not jiving in there. Something's a little bit crooked. Does seem to fit though. And then, can I put the back on it? No, so you can't put the back on it. But there are designs that do incorporate standoffs for us non-committal folk. Oh, it does fit. Look at that. So there you go. So you get designs like this, designs with the open face, all great things that the community has built. There we go. I think that was good. Something's going on with Johnny's design here. My board didn't quite fit in there. Oh yeah, it does fit. And then here, 4-pin. Yeah, it does fit. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm into 3D printing. Built a Voron V0. Let's see if we can get something for the cheap yellow display going, because I think I'd like my final shot to talk about the cheap yellow display. We need to get this one going too. So we'll probably upload this code to this one as well. So let's do that now, and then we'll get the cheap yellow display to get something on there. Is this USB-C? No, micro again. Bastards. Why do you do that to me? Okay, so let's see if we can get... Actually, no, we'll install the free touch deck here. Have a Prusa. Well, yeah. You know, I would love a Prusa. It's just, for me, it's too expensive. I know it's great. I want one. It's fantastic. But it's just too expensive. All right, so let's see. Now plug this in. Let's see if the web install thing works. Connect. Should be. Is this picking up? Cancel. Okay, my cable might be wrong. I picked up a different cable to program this. Give me a second. Let me find a cable. I picked up a random cable that was on my desk. Okay. Only use your Creality 3 a few times. Lucky Swatch, yeah. Yeah, Prusa is like the... I struggle to say Cadillac of printers because Cadillac is a GM product and it's pretty garbage. Okay. Okay. So go back here. Let's try this. Certificate C. Yeah, there we go. Connect. Install Retouch Deck. Install. Excuse me. That's good. I'll tell you, I would be thrilled if Prusa sent me a printer. That'd be great because right now my most reliable printer is my Voron V0. It's the one that I built myself, which is sad. I would really love a Bamboo Labs X1C, but I just can't. I hate the closed nature of it. If it was open source, it'd be much better, much more. I'd be much more comfortable with that. But the fact that you need like an online, you need to be connected all the time. Yes, those web installers are definitely king, JB. 100%. WLED is like a godsend for me. It takes my idiotness and puts it to the wayside. On DC circuits, interesting, but the used sign conventions for some calculations are annoying. Interesting. Let me know if you like your Coursera. I don't have any formal education in electronics, and I've always wanted to. I took a course on LabVIEW for a job I applied for, but I don't think it's going to happen. Not going to happen. Probably not. Wrapping up. Next. Wait, don't I have free touch deck? Oh, it says to touch the corners as indicated. Let me just do that. I have to do it off camera, sorry. Two, 3, 4. Calibration complete. Excellent. Okay, let me show you. So this is the one we just made. There we go. So that's all ready. Older course with no active teachers yet, just a discussion forum. Do you mind sharing how much that costs, Peter? I am definitely in an active debate right now on whether or not I go back to school. Next one is a cheap yellow display. Let's install something to it. Almost hit stop streaming screen. There we go. New chat. Gonna plug this in. I don't even know what happens when you plug in a cheap yellow display. Oh. Okay, you know what? There's already something on this. I'm going to just use that. Let me show you here. This USB I'll put over here. So this is the cheap yellow display of Brian Locke fame. And look at that. Visuals, selectors. Look at that. That already works. I've never plugged one of these in. Of course, the free course, you think 3-month subscription though, $50 a month. Ooh, that's brutal. $50 a month is a little pricey. Little above my pay grade. Okay, so I'll plug this in. Just have a few of these things running. This USB micro. There we go. That's our weather app. I'm actually going to dim the lights also. Ugh. $50 a month is a lot. And you may be thinking, well, $50 a month is not a lot for like education, but you don't get like a certificate at the end. You don't get like it's not a qualification. Like Coursera is not an educational institution. Oh. There we go. So I'll see if I can plug one more into here. Okay. I've dimmed the lights so that everything shows up a little bit better, but I went through the web installer for the free touch deck, and I just selected the ESP32 Dev Kit C, even though this is the Dev Kit V1. It uses the exact same code, it's just I combined the pins differently, and it installed super easily, and there we go. There's the free touch deck working and all. You just have to touch all 4 corners as they ask as you plug it in. And so I hope that between the free touch deck program and this demo program, I hope that you are inspired enough to make your own projects using ESP and a display. It can really add that extra little kick to your project that you're missing. And in case you're not a coder, like me, I'm not a coder either, this was actually done using Claude.ai. So this is just an AI example of what's potential. And essentially you can integrate your sensors to make your project look like this using AI's help, because the libraries are very well documented. So yeah, all you need is an ESP32 Dev Kit, the one in the description, and one of these boards, which you can also get from PCBWay in the description. And then I'll also link to Dustin Watts's project, the ESP32 Touchdown, which you can purchase sometimes when they're available, and the free touch deck project here. Now, I hope that got your mind going a little bit on how you can integrate this into your
into your ways. But is another one, and this is a cheap yellow display, and this is made famous, I believe, by Brian Locke. These are very inexpensive boards. They're much lower resolution than this one, but they are touchscreen, and they have an integrated ESP32. In fact, the same ESP32 that are on these two things. And if you plug this one in, there's a little demo project. Here we go. And here you go. So it shows it's 33 FPS, the percentage of the CPU. Now, this one is a little bit, it's a little bit crappier. It does not broken out on the pins the same as these things, but it is pretty nice. See, the buttons work. It does use a lot of CPU. Visuals, there you go. Line charts, selectors. So either way, all of these things are available to you. All the links you need are in the description, and I will hope you'll go over to PCBWay.com and order some of these boards to keep them supporting me. Thanks for watching. I believe we've got it all. I think we've got it all. A lot of the content is from universities. Yes, I get it. But when you're looking for a job, I don't think they care about, the fact that universities contributed. Because I want to learn stuff, yes, but I also want some sort of credential that I can bring to an employer. So if I had a job in electronics, I would quit mechanics right away. By the way, we are doing the thumbnail and we are editing this video on stream. Just by the way, we're not done. We are not finished. We're writing the description. We are doing the thumbnail. We're doing everything. Publishing this on PCBWay. Everything. Okay, so we're going to use this demo program as the thumbnail. This will be the thumbnail for sure. This is much more impressive. And yeah, so that's good. And at some point we need to program this, but first we need to do this. So I think we've got all the footage. I'm going to transfer it to my PC now. Since we're not recording anymore, I will put my microphones away. Sorry, there's going to be some mic noise. I have to disconnect this from inside my shirt. Like so. Like so. Grab the receiver. Like so. Like so. That's done. Hook this little thing up here. Good. Okay. SD card. Where there are hardware. There are not really. There are some. But not really. Most likely job for someone like me in electronics is as an instrumentation tech. So mostly to support the automotive development and. Give me a second here. I have to focus. Pop this into my. There. There. And there. Yes, so as I was saying, instrumentation tech is like someone who will, like, for example, an engineer will want to test, I don't know, let's say crash test safety on a car. And they will get the instrumentation tech
to set up the oscilloscope and those kinds of things. You ran out of gas for your grill. That's not good. Example folder, copy here. Rename ESP TFT combiner. So that is the job that I would hope to get, is some sort of like instrumentation tech. I will bring you back to the screen in a moment here. Videos, nope, not videos. Footage. DeVry from way back. It wasn't DeVry a scam? Is it a scam? I thought it kind of was. Could be wrong. Never had a certification in your life except getting mechanical engineer in school. Never worked in that area. I mean, what do you want me to say? The job market is extremely tough right now. And there's tons of people with on-paper qualifications looking for work in fields that, you know, I want to work in. So I am very close. I have to make a decision at some point. But I'm very close to going back to school for maybe not engineer. Engineering is too much math for me. But it would be for tech. So instead of mechanical engineer, something just happened. Oh, did this just time out? Okay, yeah, it went to sleep. Okay, I see. So not electrical engineer, but electrical engineering technician, because that's college, not university. It's probably, you know, a couple years instead of 4 years, and there's a lot less math. And less cost. I spent like 15 G's going to university and it didn't finish because I got a job. I got my dream job, which was teaching, and then my dream job collapsed. So it is what it is. I don't know, Johnny. I don't know if programming is the way to go with AI the way it is right now. I don't think that AI will replace coders, but more scary than that, I think AI will convince employers that coders are not as necessary. Does that make sense? ESP TFT combiner. Yeah, all junior devs. Yeah, that's right. Because AI will write it, and then senior devs will fix it. Essentially, that is what I'm understanding from it. No, it can't. You know what? It doesn't replace anybody. But the scary part is it does a really good job at. You're retiring soon. It does basic things quickly. Where you used to need someone competent, semi-competent, to do basic things. Now you don't really. Oh, hang on a sec. No. I'm going to lower the volume for you guys. Screen. I won't be able to rate anything you trust. So here's the problem, Peter. the decision will not be made by a coder. The decision will be made by a CEO that doesn't know anything about coding, much to the behest of their coding staff, of their programmers, and shit's gonna hit the fan. Like, people will pay for it with their lives. Wait, before I do this, I need to change sequence settings. Yep. Yeah, that's the issue. You guys are all hammering into the issue. So, as much as I would take coding, for coding I would do a Coursera. How about that? Because coding, I believe you can get hired on portfolio alone, but otherwise not really.
This video is about these 3.5-inch TFT LCD displays that connect via SPI to your projects. This is about using these things for whatever the heck you would like to use them, and do so as easily as possible.
Okay, done. Trim this.
And that is made possible. And that's made
Like this, trim.
so as easily as possible. And that's made possible by today's sponsor, PCBWay. So I designed a combiner board to combine this LCD.
Oh, is that me? Sorta. You can almost see me there.
Onto LCD. Combine this LCD.
Cut.
The board to combine this LCD onto an ESP32 DevKit V1, which is a 30-pin dev kit. I'll link in the description below if you want to know exactly which one, so that you can make it work for your projects. Here's an example I had to whip up real quick. Here's a quick example I whipped for your projects.
There we go.
Projects. Here's a quick example I whipped up on a version 1 of my combiner.
The problem is, Peter, AI is just predictive text, but it's been trained on so much text that contains so much knowledge. JetBrains Junie to help you with Home Assistant integrations. I use Python. There's not my main language, but I ask it to write code that tests the code. Interesting.
On your board. So you've got the ESP32 here, and then here you go. You've got a nice little display for your weather project. And since this is a touch screen, you can actually touch the nodes. This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly. And it'll refresh the display. This looks a little...
Oh no, you can see me. There's me. Hello. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna mark from there to there. Mark from there to about there. Okay, let's check. Checks the output of the test and fixes any issues. Nice. And that's the thing too, like the AI is a tool, but what I fear is that it's going to force developers to be a lot more productive, and that's not always a good thing. Let's see. It's not always a good thing to have to be super productive, like for example, look at Elon Musk. Okay, I'm not getting into politics, so I'm not going to talk about if I love or hate him. If you know me, you already know the answer. But he keeps bragging that Grok, his AI, is the best AI because it receives the most updates. He literally brags about that. It is the most updated AI on the market, and so it is the best in his mind. And he also judges his employees' productivity by how many lines of code they write per week. And so already, like, this is a guy who some people, I'm not saying who some people believe is turbo intelligent, right? And so if some people believe he is super intelligent, what sort of safeguards do we have to think that people who own companies who deal in code don't have the same expectations for their employees? Right? No audio here, so I can just, say whatever I want. Okay, hit record. This is just to demo the touch functionality. There we go. So yeah, that's my scare with AI. You know, aside from the fact that people are going to attempt to ship vibe coded things, that's another issue, because the problem with vibe coded stuff, which I am keenly aware of, by the way, is that it's not maintainable code. So yeah, my big fear is that they're going to expect their junior devs or their devs in general to write like thousands of lines of code per quarter, and it's going to be just gibberish. Excuse me, with my burp. Okay, back to the screen. There you go. So I'm going to have to replace this stuff. Unlink, delete this.
Exactly, and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is...
I'm just going to take this and move it there, drag this to here, drag this to here.
Exactly, and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright. And the and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but exactly, and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim. Exactly, and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because my studio light.
So just gotta make sure. It is like really artifacty. Like so, and then center, stroke, okay. 10, bring this to my impact as my font. There we go.
It not touching exactly, and it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright, and the ESP30.
Time to fill your bottles with barbecue sauce. Nice.
And the ESP32. ESP30. And the
Oops. Grab this here.
but this is plenty bright, and the ESP32 has to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright, and the ESP32 has plenty of horsepower to run this thing. So let's get one of these. Horsepower to run this thing. So let's get one of these set up.
I forgot I appear in camera sometimes.
So let's get one of these.
Um, position like so, like so. So, and then here, like so, like so. Return, return.
Need a horsepower to run this thing. So let's get one of these set up.
Oh, nope. Wait. Wait, who's making ribs? Is it Locke? Or was it Johnny? Also, I can see Franco is #1 in the chat. You're my #1 fan, Franco.
One of these set up. First things first. First is you want to get
Oops. What did I do? This guy? Okay, there. There. Bing, bing. up a bit, to the side a bit, scale a bit.
So let's get one of these set up.
It doesn't like the animations,
First things first.
but there's the animation.
Is you want to get your ESP 32.
Oh boy, quarter resolution.
And I use these female pin headers. You can solder it directly into the board here, but just got to be careful that the pins don't stick out too far. You might have to flush trim them afterwards, or else your TFT module might get shorted by them. But I cut these from longer stock and custom length them to longer stock. Custom length them to 15. You can also just buy 15 pin female pin headers. It's up to you. And then here is the alignment. Shows you the V in and
No
ground,
focus.
uh,
No focus. So we need to grab. Need to go get another shot because my focus is crap. SD card. I need some light for this. Ooh. What does, yeah. I don't know, I don't watch AV anymore. Been meaning to go give him another shot. A lot of people said stupid things back then, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is a... There we go. I'm like shilling PCB away at the same time. Yeah. The problem is when you have an opinion that's not based in fact. Like you can have opinions. Opinions like kids shouldn't have too much screen time. That's an opinion. But when your opinion is a verifiable falsehood, and then you have a very large platform, I think that's bad. Just getting a lot of footage there. Since we're doing a trip to the camera anyways, we might as well get our fill. Yeah. I heard AVE had an opinion on the on Canada dropping US alcohol sales, and I was a little scared to check what his opinion was because I have a feeling it wasn't pro Canada.
Length them to 15. You can also just buy 15 pin female pin headers. It's up to you. And then here is the alignment. Shows you the so the V in and ground pins up. V in and ground here. So the V in ground shows you the V in and ground. So the V.
Unlink. Delete this.
Shows you the V in and ground. So the V in and ground pins are over here, V in and ground, and 3V3 in ground. So it goes this way. And of course, this is very hackable because every single pin from your ESP is broken out over here for you to use.
It was a necessary move, Franco. But not everyone agrees. Oh no. Do I not focus for the entire soldering? Yeah, me too. Same thing, Peter. Shit.
So typically just hold this down tight. From your ESP is broken out over here for you to use. So typically just hold this down tightly and then flow some solder onto a couple of the pins and tack them down. And once it's tacked down, then you can go and do the final soldering. So there we go.
Pretty horrible. It's taking forever. Can't see shit.
There's one.
Oh no.
Usually do the four corners.
Sorry, Franco.
A little bit hard to hold because the ESP32 is rocking way down there. So solder, hold it flat. And then the other side. And hold it flat.
This part's quite long.
Like that, and then just go ahead and solder all your other pins.
Yep. So this is a long stretch here. First and foremost, had to sneeze there. Let's see, scale. Let's scale that up. Nice integer number, 150. It's good, stays in frame the whole way. This part's long. But whatever. Well, it is what it is. We're moving forward, not backwards. Lots in and B. So if I go times 10, it times 10 my voice as well. If I unlink speed duration, let's go like 2x speed. If I cut this crap out, let's see where that brings us. So the thing is, I'm used to watching videos on 2x speed, so it won't seem so weird for me. It might seem weirder for you guys. Oh, okay, just linked it. All right.
So typically just hold this down tightly and then flow some solder onto a couple of the pins and tack them down. And once it's tacked down, then you can go and do the final soldering. So here we go. There's one. Usually do the four corners. A little bit hard to hold because the ESP32 is rocking way down there. But flow solder, hold it flat, and then the other side, and hold it flat. Like that, and then just go ahead and solder all your other pins. Flat, and then the other side, and hold it flat. Like that, and then just go ahead and solder all your other pins. So that's all done. Now,
I think that works. That works at 2x speed, the video. And then just cut the silences off. So then I can go I do like to mark that it's not real-time speed. There we go.
So that's all done now. And if you are soldering your TFT directly to the PCB, this is the time where you would put your pin headers. They would have to be on the ESP side here. There's your pin headers there, and solder them. But since I'm going ahead and putting, these headers,
And like this.
these headers,
Is this
um,
Nope, no ums, don't need to fill.
these headers, like this, the female headers, I won't bother. But if you do want to use some community-made enclosures, which we'll talk about in a moment, you probably need to solder the LCD directly to this combiner PCB. But for the rest of us, I'm just going to grab, here's a 4-pin female header, pop it on there, and a 14-pin female header, pop it on there. And then we're going to drop that, see here where it says TFT up. So that goes on here like so. And then we're going to do the exact same process and solder all these pins.
Okay, that's good. Hey, the video is going quick. We are like halfway, more than halfway done.
Pins. And there you have it. And this is why you may want to not. And there you have it. This is why you may want to not use the pin headers, because you see, it makes you stack up a lot thicker. There you go. So I like the ESP replaceable personally, so that's why I would probably put the ESP always on headers, but this can be stacked directly onto the PCB.
Yes, the screen always tears when you go fast.
Like this thing here, you can see how much thinner my version 1 was than my version 2. And this has nothing soldered onto headers, it's all soldered together. So it's like the thickness of the SD part between. So there we go. What was I talking about? This of the SD card between. So there we go. So I was talking earlier about community cases, and what was I talking about? Well, this here is an
I need a little arrow now. Nope, thumbnail's not been done yet. Just gonna put it right up on it. People will know that's what it means, right?
So there we go. So I was talking earlier about community cases, and what was I talking about? Well, this here is an ESP32 Touchdown, which is a product made by and sold by Dustin Watts. I'll link down in the description below. But this is essentially a Steam Deck, Stream Deck. I always get those two confused nowadays. That lets you sort of control your stream using these macros, and these macros show up on the display like so. And Dustin also released a free use and open source project called the Free Touch Deck, and that is what has inspired this PCB, because his ESP32, see, based on Dustin Watts' Free Touch Deck project, his ESP32 was different than mine, and I want to use his software as well. So that's what sort of inspired me to make this, and it just means you can use it for your own projects as well, and that's why I had
No red arrows.
software made to demo that functionality. So yes, you can plug this in and get Dustin Watts' Free Touch Deck to work on this, but you can also make your own projects. And what's neat about the community is the community and Dustin himself have designed some cases for this. So here's just the front part. You see the display fits nicely.
Oh no, there's me again. Yeah, still going at him. There's me. Okay. There. To there. Is there anything else I need? Gonna need to show this one off too. This is probably way too zoomed in. Okay, so we need the gray case and then the red case. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be time for another coffee soon, but might need to do decaf this time. Zoom it out a little bit. That's good. Drop this down. There we go. Okay. That one off, and then this one. Might be too close. It's good. More retaliation. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, I'd love to go to open source. I was told I should have went, but even if I could afford it, there's just no way that is a good idea. So many Canadians are disappearing. Oh, drops. Like removes? Oh no, that's not a good thing. I didn't agree to this. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes though. They may have an arrangement. I have no idea. It's not really. And you know what? It doesn't matter what happens. My buying, my purchasing decisions are staying the same. Like I didn't change my purchasing decisions.
Some cases for this. So here is just the front part. See, the display fits nicely in there. And there's even, I believe this one is just a Johnny Bergdahl's design, and I have to line, is just a Johnny Bergdahl's design, and I have to line this up properly. So, and the switch goes in like this. There we go, and see, then the free touch deck fits in there, but also my combiner PCB will fit. It just probably won't fit using the standoffs. There are designs though that there, but also my combiner PCB will fit. It just probably won't fit using the standoffs. There are designs though that do use standoffs for you folks that are not committed to one design in particular.
Ending the poll. Thank you.
Kind of does fit. Something is not driving in there. It's a little bit crooked. Does seem to fit though. Does this fit in? Does this fit in? Does seem to fit though. And then can I put the back on it? No, so you can't put the back on it. But there are designs.
Ordered from them. From who? Who's them? Oh, you haven't ordered from Canakit. Isn't it, Yep. They are. Some of these things are really cheap. Like really cheap. Where are they? Do you know? Windsor, Ontario. Huh. They're right here.
Oh, it does fit. Look at that. So there you go. So you get designs like this, designs with an open face, all great things that the community has built.
Okay. Next is this one. Hopefully focus is good on this one.
He has built. I've dimmed the lights so that everything shows up a little bit better. But I went through the web installer for the free touch deck, and I just selected the ESP32 Dev Kit C, even though this is a Dev Kit V1. It uses the exact same code, it's just I combine the pins differently, and it installs super easily. And there we go. There's the free touch deck working in all. You just have to touch all four corners. Let's do that. A little bit better. But I went through the web installer for
Ta-da. And then graphics, align, horizontal center.
For the free touch deck, and I just selected the ESP32 Dev Kit C, even though this is the Dev Kit V1. It uses the exact same code, it's just I combined pins differently, and it's all super easy. And there we go, there's the free touch deck working, and you just have to touch all four corners.
Oh, well, welcome back.
And so I hope that between the free touch deck program and this demo program, I hope that you are inspired enough to make your own projects using ESP and display. It can really add that extra little kick to your project that you're missing. And in case you're not a coder, like me, I'm not a coder either, this was actually done using Claude.ai. So this is just an AI example of what's potential. And essentially you can integrate your sensors to make your project look like this using AI's help, because the libraries are very well documented. And all you need is an ESP32 Dev Kit, the one in the description, and one of these boards, which you can also get from EasyWay in the description. And then I'll also link to the Watches project, the ESP32 Touchdown, which you can purchase sometimes when they're available, and the free touch deck project here. Now, I hope I got your mind going a little bit on how you can integrate this into your ways, but there is another one, and this is a cheap yellow display, and this is made famous.
Just you wait till I be accused of making my videos just above 10 minutes in order to get more ad revenue, because above 10 minutes you can put mid-roll ads. But two things that make that untrue. One, they've moved it. It's now above 8 minutes to put mid-roll ads. And two, I do not use mid-roll ads. Only, I believe, one video of mine has mid-roll ads, which is the 1 million plus views battery video.
I believe by Brian Locke. These are very inexpensive boards. They're much lower resolution than this one, but they are touchscreen, and they have an integrated ESP32. In fact, the same ESP32 that are on these two things. And if you plug this one in, there's a little demo project.
Okay, I'm gonna get the focus for the cheap yellow display right. Oh, the things I do for love. Look at all this back and forth. That's what I get for trying to zoom the camera in too much so it doesn't grab as much. Oh, very nice, Gerald. Let me know when it's out. I wanna feature it. So we're gonna get the cheap yellow display here. I am using Adobe Premiere Pro. It is a offline version that I bought a license for a very long time ago. It is going to be time for me though to swap to DaVinci Resolve because it's plenty powerful for what I need it, and DaVinci Resolve is completely free to use at all times. It's not open source, but it's about as close as you can get until you go to like Kdenlive or whatever.
Leave by Brian Locke. These are very inexpensive boards. They're much lower resolution than this one, but they are touchscreen and they have an integrated.
Early September. Are you doing a Kickstarter? I wouldn't mind ads if they were relatable. Can a Kit would be an ad I would watch. Yeah, I get it.
And they have an integrated ESP32. In fact, the same ESP32 that are on these two things. And if you plug this one in, there's a little demo project. There we go. And here you go. So it shows 33 FPS, the percentage of the CPU. Now, this one...
Okay, hang on a sec. All right, what are you... Oh, Gerald, I'm sorry. I totally misread that. I thought you are releasing a modular prototyping system called CanaBlocks, but it makes sense. It's CanaKit, and it should be out. Okay. So I will, yeah, I'll look into that. I do have to watch my spending this year a little bit, but I should be able to, whatever it costs, I should be able to get it. If it's like $1,000, maybe not, but
You know, it's a little bit crappier. That's not broken out on the pins the same as these things, but it is pretty nice. See, the buttons work. It does use a lot of CPU. Visuals, there you go, line charts, selectors. So either way, all of these things are available to you. All the links you need are in the description, and I will hope you'll go over to PCBWay.com and order some of these boards to keep them supporting me. Thanks for watching.
send it. Okay, so now I usually add a segment at the end of the, oh, yeah, oh, under $100. That's good. That's good. And plus we're supporting Canadian here, so. Okay, so now what do I, so usually here I thank the live stream viewers and the Patreon subscribers, but usually that takes footage from the live stream, and footage from the live stream right now is still live. So I can't add that here, and I don't want to add it after. So what do I do? Do I have, maybe I can pull something from the last live stream. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull something from the last live stream. Hang on a sec. There's also something I need to grab. I have this guy. That's the template I use. So that's this. And here is this is the song I use. So let me go take a look at the previous live stream. Is it still in videos? Barbecue sauce done. Nice. Homemade. 0820 was the last live stream. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. Give me a second. Capture. Paste. Do you guys remember if I did anything funny on the last live stream? I just gotta check something too real quick. Open VLC. Okay, we're good. Just transferring the file onto my hard drive. At some point I'm gonna have to delete all of my live streams. I have probably have like a terabyte of live streams. Ooh, package in my country. What's the package? Ooh, resistors and switches. Very nice. Okay, so there's the live stream. play this. Oh, look at this mess. This is weird. You guys are on a live stream watching a previous live stream. Oh, no audio. Audio track. Yeah, there we go.
We'll say that MP3 is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can say it's their loss. 2 days to record and edit a PCBWay video. You can either start working on it now, but I'll have to figure out what I'm doing. Or 2, I would have to do it for those 2 days. So anyways, so RFID today, both days, but like most of the day tomorrow and most of the day after. And I have the 23rd, which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday, 2 days to record and edit a PCBWay video. The 23rd.
Okay, 1:55:15. This is going to be hell to import, by the way. This is a huge chunk. Unlink, delete this, move this, like this, link. Okay, it's probably about here. Delete this.
That's tomorrow and the day after. Not all day, both days, but like most of the day tomorrow and most of the day after. And I have the 23rd, which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday, 2 days to record and edit a PCBWay video before the deadline. So I can either start working on it now, but I'll have to figure out what I'm doing, or 2, I would have to do it for those 2 days. Which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday, 2 days to record. The 24th, which is Saturday, the 23rd. I have.
So about there.
And I have the 23rd, which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday, 2 days to record and edit a PCBWay video before the deadline. So
There we go. Oh no. So that's my gag. Is that I oh, where'd my this is gone. There we go. Hey, look, the audio finally processed. It's still processing down here. Okay, and then oops. No, it's two times.
And I have the 23rd, which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday. 2 days to record and edit a PCB Way video before the deadline.
There we go. All right, so now what I do is I export, I save first of all, and then I export the audio only. That did not work. It's like Control-Shift-M. Export. Oh, it's Control-M. Whoopsies. Sending you to webcam while I send this videos. TFT audio. And then back here. So I just click off export video. So export that. Awesome. I can't wait to show you the released video. And then I send it to AI. So the AI audio enhancer, which was actually, I pay for it, which is actually there we go. It's actually meant for podcasts. It works so well. So anyways, I just sent that to it, and then we'll receive it back momentarily. It takes a little bit. I'm kind of hesitant to show you, although I don't think anything's wrong, really. It's just it's my non-streaming browser, so I'm already logged in. But anyways, it's off on that side somewhere. So it takes a little bit to process. We'll hang out on the webcam screen for a moment while we wait for this. Oh. My coffee's also empty. Maybe I'll go get a coffee. So I'll just be right back for coffee. So I'll go get a coffee, and then I'll be back for the audio being processed. Actually, I'm not going to the washroom or anything. I guess I can just bring you up for coffee. Be right back. I'm going to throw it in the microwave and come back down. And yes, for those new viewers, I do microwave my hot water. I haven't bought a kettle yet. Ooh, Vero is working. I can hear her. Okay. Let that simmer. I'm back. Back-ish. I'm just gonna check on the progress. Hey, I'm still here. You don't put that. I'm still here. Oh, it is done. You can probably hear it now. Enhanced.
This video is about these 3.5-inch.
Yeah, good enough. Download. And so now it'll download. There we go. By the way, we're nearing the 6-hour mark of the stream here. So I just want to thank you guys for being here. for this long. Some of you been here the whole time. Some of you have fallen asleep, woken up. Actually, 2 people have fallen asleep. Right? If I'm not mistaken, Gerald and Franco fallen asleep. That's okay. I appreciate your viewership regardless. Honestly, streaming is the best part of YouTube for me. That and talking to people on the podcast. So that's the best part of streaming for me. So, or the best part of YouTube for me is the streaming and the podcast. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. The camaraderie is awesome. I'll see if I can just transfer if the download has finished. Downloads, yep, it has. Cut. Paste. Pop that in the editor, but I will go get my coffee before doing the edits. I thought everyone had a kettle. No. I will tell you exactly why I don't have a kettle. For extra money, we rented a room in our house here to a tenant, and she came with a Keurig machine. Like, I used to always boil water in like a stovetop kettle, but anyways, she brought a Keurig machine, and then I got used to using the Keurig machine, and then when she left, it was only like a year or so that she was here, but when she left, she said her new place, her new condo, had a Keurig machine. So she was either gonna give away the Keurig machine, or she could leave it here if I wanted it. So I said, oh, I'll use it. So for a while, I stopped buying Keurig K-Cups because they were expensive. And then I was using it for just boiling water. So I'd put the water in, it would just put the hot water in my cup, and then I would put the coffee, the instant coffee in, and that was my coffee. But then the Keurig machine started leaking. So that's why I'm at microwave. So I want to buy a kettle, an electric kettle, but I'm too cheap to pay $30 for like a nice one. I like the ones that are glass, that have the base. So it's cordless. So the base is corded and you put it on the base. That's the one I want, but I don't want to pay $30. So when it goes on sale, I'll go get my coffee, by the way. When it goes on sale for $20 or less, I will buy one. So far it has not. It's now like back to school time though. So I presume someone's going to sell me one. So yeah, essentially I'm just too cheap. That's what we're getting at here. And it's not a tax deduction because it's not really for my business. So it's like full out of pocket. Those are the purchases that hurt the most. All right, put a little maple creamer. And back to editing I go. Okay, here we go. Back to this. Somehow streams keep you productive. Nice. Yeah, it's like co-working for sure. Glass kettle and stand that heats. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. They are $30 here, Canadian, and I don't want to pay more than 20. Well, £5. That's pretty cheap actually, because £5 is like $10. Okay, so then the next step I do. So I will mute my primary audio. Grab my. I downloaded my enhanced audio. So I line it up here. Is this lined up? No, it is not. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna move it away. Come over here. Drop that a little bit. Go back over there. Oop. For some reason, it always adds a little bit of time at the start. Okay, so that's good. Now we're going to listen to it, see if it sounds good. Sometimes it needs to be boosted a little.
This video is about these 3.5-inch TFT LCD displays that connect via SPI to your projects. This is about using these things for whatever the heck you would like to use them, and do so as easily as possible. And that's made possible by today's sponsor, PCBWay. So I designed a combiner board to combine this LCD onto an ESP32 DevKit V1, which is the 30-pin dev kit. I'll link in the description below if you want to know exactly which one, so that you can make it work for your projects. Here's a quick example I whipped up on a version 1 of my combiner board.
I'm just doing the quality control pass now before we send it. Yes, maple creamer is incredible. It's made in Canada though. I don't know if you'll like it, or if you'll be able to get it. That's what I meant. I don't know why I said like it. You hate coffee? Oh no.
So you've got the ESP.
I don't know if we can be friends.
And then here you go. You've got a nice little display for your weather project. And since this is a touch screen, you can actually touch the nodes.
There's me.
This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly. And it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but
Did I want that there? Or did I want this more here?
nodes. This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly. And it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright. And the ESP little dim to you on camera because of my studio. You can actually touch the nodes. This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly.
Oops.
And it'll refresh. This one's not calibrated, so don't worry about it not touching exactly. And it'll refresh the display. This looks a little dim to you on camera because of my studio lights, but this is plenty bright. And the ESP...
What's it look like here? No.
This is plenty bright. And the ESP32 has plenty of horsepower to run this thing. So let's get one of these set up. First things first is you want to get your ESP32.
It looks a little weird, but I'm gonna keep it.
These little pin headers. You can solder it directly into the board here, but just gotta be careful that the pins don't stick out too far. You might have to flush trim them afterwards, or else your TFT module might get shorted by them. But I cut these from longer stock, custom length them to 15. You can also just buy 15 pin pin headers. Up to you. And then here is the alignment. Shows you the VN and ground. So the VN and ground pins are over here, VN ground and 3D3 ground. So it goes this way. And of course, this is very hackable because every single pin from your ESP is broken out over here for you to use. So typically, just hold this down tightly, and then flow some solder onto a couple of the pins and tack them down. And once it's tacked down, then you can go and do the final soldering. So here we go. There's one. Usually do the four corners. A little bit hard to hold because the ESP32 is rocking way down there. Flow solder, hold it flat, and then the other side, then hold it flat. Like that, and then just go ahead and solder all your other pins. So that's all done now. And if you were soldering your TFT directly to the PCB, this is the time where you would put your pin headers. So it would have to be on the ESP side here. You would put your pin headers there and solder them. But since I'm going ahead and putting these headers, like this, the female headers, I won't bother. But if you do want to use some community-made enclosures, which we'll talk about in a moment, you probably need to solder the LCD directly to this combiner PCB. But for the rest of us, I'm just going to grab, here's a 4-pin female header.
I always edit at 2x speed, by the way.
Female header, pop it on there. And then we're going to drop that. You see here where it says TFT up. So that goes on here like so. And then we're going to do the exact same process and solder all these pins. And there you have it. And this is why you may want to not use the pin headers, because you see, it makes your stack up a lot thicker. But there you go. So I like the ESP to be replaceable personally. So that's why I would probably put the ESP always on headers, but this can be.
So do you guys get International Delight in the USA? This one. This is the one. This is my jam. They're not always available, so you know, as much as possible. But yeah, I would assume that this is American available in the US, because look, 946 milliliters tells me it's a quart. Because you Americans like your quart. But look, made in Canada.
Stacked directly onto the PCB to make it a lot more compact, sort of like this thing here. You can see how much thinner my version 1 was than my version 2. But this has nothing soldered onto headers. It's all soldered together, so it's like the thickness of the SD card in between. So there we go. So I was talking earlier about community cases, and what was I talking about? Well, this here is an ESP32 Touchdown, which is a product made by and sold by Dustin Watts. I'll link down in the description below. But this is essentially a Stream Deck. I always get those two confused nowadays. That lets you sort of control your stream using these macros, and these macros show up on the display like so. And Dustin also released a free to use and open source project called the Free Touch Deck, and that is what has inspired this PCB, because his ESP32, as you can see, based on Dustin Watts' Free Touch Deck project, his ESP32 was different to mine, and I want to use his software as well. So that's what sort of inspired me to make this, and it just means you can use it for your own projects as well. And that's why I had this piece of software made, so we can demo that functionality. So yes, you can plug this in and get Dustin Watts' Free Touch Deck to work on this, but you can also make your own projects. And what's neat about the community is the community and Dustin himself have designed some cases for this. So here's just the front part. You see the display fits nicely in there. And there's even, I believe this one is Johnny Bertel's design, and I have to line this up properly. Like so, and the switch goes in like this. There we go, and see, then the Free Touch Deck fits in there, but also my combiner PCB will fit. It just probably won't fit using the standoffs. There are designs though that do use standoffs for you folks that are not committed to one design in particular. Does this fit in? It does seem to fit though. And then, can I put the back on it? No, so you can't put the back on it. But there are designs.
You should take a look. If you can get the maple, it's the best one.
Oh, it does fit. Look at that. So there you go. So you get designs like this, designs with the open face, all great things that the community has built. I did the lights so that everything shows up a little bit better. But I went through the web installer for the Free Touch Deck, and I just selected the ESP32 Dev Kit C, even though this is the Dev Kit V1. It uses the exact same code, it's just I combined the pins differently, and it installs super easily. And there we go. There's the Free Touch Deck working and all. You just have to touch all 4 corners as they ask as you plug it in. And so I hope that between the Free Touch Deck program and this demo program, I hope that you are inspired enough to make your own projects using ESP and a display. It can really add that extra little kick to your project that you're missing. And in case you're not a coder, like me, I'm not a coder either, this was actually done using Claude.ai. So this is just an AI example of what's potential. And essentially you can integrate your sensors to make your project look like this using AI's help, because the libraries are very well documented. So yeah, all you need is an ESP32 Dev Kit, the one in the description, and one of these boards, which you can also get from PCBWay, in the description. And then I'll also link to Dustin Watts' project, the ESP32 Touchdown, which you can purchase sometimes when they're available, and the Free Touch Deck project here. Now, I hope I got your mind going a little bit on how you can integrate this into your ways, but there is another one, and this is a cheap yellow display, and this is made famous, I believe, by Brian Block. These are very inexpensive boards. They're much lower resolution than this one, but they are touchscreen, and they have an integrated ESP32. In fact, the same ESP32 that are on these two things. And if you plug this one in, there's a little demo project. There we go. And here you go. So it shows 33 FPS, the percentage of the CPU. Now, this one is a little bit, it's a little bit crappier. It's not broken out down the pins the same as these things, but it is pretty nice. See the buttons work. It does use a lot of CPU. Visuals, there you go. Line charts, selectors. So either way, all of these things are available to you. All the links you need are in the description. And I will hope you'll go over to PCBWay.com and order some of these boards to keep them supporting you. Thanks for watching. And I have the 23rd, which is Saturday, the 24th, which is Sunday. 2 days to record and edit a PCBWay video before the deadline.
There we go. That's the video. All right, so now we can export this. Now the question is, will we be able to export while the live stream is going? I'll have to keep an eye and make sure that the live stream doesn't crash. But until then, we can do other tasks, like we need to get stretching. We need to get all of the links ready. Oh yeah, we've got this too. I guess I thought I was going to show this on stream, but I didn't, or on the video, but I didn't. Well, doesn't matter. Yeah, we need to do the Thumbo as well. Thank you. So we do have stuff to do. So let's get going. We'll do the thumbnail after. For now, I need to do light tasks because this will be exporting. So export video. Yes, that's muted. That's good. Okay, let me just send you this. Send you over there while I go to my thing. Export. TFT. ESP. Combiner. Bring you back here. Screen. Hardware encoding. That is what scares me because OBS is using hardware encoding right now. Hang on a sec. Task manager. Performance. Oh no. So right now, my GPU is being used 75%. I won't be able to do hardware encoding. My CPU is at 5%. This is 4K. This is going to take forever. We'll try it. we'll try it. We'll see. If the stream starts going crazy, I'll let you know when I'm starting it. I just want to make sure nothing, none of my personal projects show up here. Okay, are you, okay, so it's ready. So here goes. I don't know what's the estimated, it says estimated 17 minutes, but it's software encoding. 20 minutes and climbing. CPU is 100%. I'll let you know if I start dropping frames. Let me turn up my fans so the hot air gets exhausted. Oh boy, the hot air sure is exhausting now. So as you can see, CPU's at 100%. Complaining about the thumbnail of the video, kept calling it a bum shot. Interesting. So what's the temperature? I don't have temperatures here. GPU should have temperature. Yeah, 37. CPU is not reporting a temperature on here. I need hardware info for that. Lots of RAM in use. My drives are barely doing anything. For some reason, I seem to be sending 7.5 kilobytes. So, or megabits. Yeah, 7.5 kilobits per second. I don't know, or 7.5 megabits per second, I should say. Don't know why. Could be because I'm streaming. But yeah, that'll go for a little bit. All right, in the meantime, let's gather the links we need. New text document. Okay. Okay, so what do we need? I'm gonna do my description. I use AI to help with descriptions too. So let's actually not do that. Let's go links. Okay, first of all, get yours here. And then we need to PCBWay link. So we'll have to get that done. You'll need a few parts. Then it's ESP32 DevKit V1. Okay, then it'll be AliExpress. And then Canada, then USA and world. I hope this will have you appreciate how much work YouTubing is. You need the 3.5 inch TFT LCD with touch. And then we need this. Cheap yellow display. Like that. So I need to get all these. I think that is, oh, some, also need female headers. I think that's good. Okay. Other links. All right, so we need ESP32 touchdown. Let's go get that link now. All right, so ESP32 touchdown. Oof, my PC is blowing off heat like crazy. Like so. Free touch deck. Should be over here. That's the Raycast one. Free touch deck. Okay, is there anything else I need? I think that's it. So I'm gonna start doing all of these links. Sadly, I'll have to do them off camera because it is my personal Amazon account. DevKit. So in here, ew, 2% commission. I'm gonna go broke. Canada. .5% for the American one. AliExpress. ESP32 DevKit. is the proper one. 7%. Now that's more like it. AliExpress. There we go. Okay. 3.5 inch touch TFT. Nice, it's on sale. Get link, copy. There we go. Canada. Don't know if we'll be able to get these. 3.5 inch touch TFT. Expensive, $30 in Canada. 5% commission. Oh yeah. And 0.5 inch LCD TFT touch. Copy and paste. There we go. Female headers. Let me just check my chat. No. AI is not great at these kinds of tasks. It goes too far. Female header. Get link. AliExpress. Female header. Get link. Yeah, 5%. 5% means everything. Canada, USA, female header. 3% in US. Link. Cheap yellow display. ESP32 display. There's the cheap yellow display. $20. Oh, this is IPS. Oh, this is fancy. No, that's not the cheap yellow display. Hold on, let me see what it looks like. Oh yeah, here it is. Kind of expensive actually, whatever. Cheap yellow display, Canada. I don't know if you can get the cheap yellow display. You can, $30. Get link. In Canada, 2%. Thank you for nothing. USA in the world. ESP32 display. Also get the cheap yellow display. $20. 2.5%. Get link. And paste. There we go. All my affiliate links are done. Claude, that leaked people's personal info? I'm not sure. Claude, not Claude, but Claude. Another 10 minutes left. This is really hot. Like my computer is just giving her. It's a 10-minute video taking 25 minutes to export. It usually takes like under the video time if I use hardware encoding. All right, so this is done. We can ask AI to do my my description. So I have some pre-made text that I use to help me make descriptions. Here, up. Notepad. Give me a second here. Okay. So, bunch of text. When you download a 7-minute video, it can take up to 30 minutes. Yeah, that's a little bit brutal. All right, so, okay. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to press enter. New chat. I made a custom PCB from my sponsor. Wow. PCBWay to combine ESP32 DevKit V1 30-pin board with a 3.5-inch TFT touch TFT LCD with touch capabilities. It was inspired by Dustin Watts. Is his name Dustin Watt or Dustin Watt? It's S. Dustin Watts's ESP32 touchdown and his free touch deck projects, and is compatible with his designs and community cases. I got an AI to code a sample weather app to show off its capabilities, but I leave it open for people to use for whatever their projects are. Okay, so these are the tags. So I'll go down here, tags like this, and now I have a chunk of text. Totally off screen. Oh my God. Something is wrong here. I lost my OBS. My OBS came down. But it looks like my stream hasn't updated. Can anybody confirm that I'm on screen now? Because if I'm looking at my live stream, on the preview, it was showing that I was on camera, but I'm not. I was not. Oopsies. Professional YouTuber, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, the YouTube screwed up. Anyways, so this is the chunk of text I developed, and then I wrote this. This is what it is, and then it made tags for me. Tags are not super important anymore, but they still do something. And then I have a chunk of text. And then I ask it after, make a description for that video, keep it factual and succinct, and have very little personality, just a smidge. And then it does this. So this could be my description. Like that. In this video, in PCB through video sponsor, PCB way, that combines an ESP32 Dev Kit V1 with a touchscreen. Design was inspired by Dustin Watts's ESP and free touch deck and is compatible with his case's community sources. To demonstrate the board, no, you know what? I don't need this. So the hardware can be adapted for any of your ESP32 projects. There we go. So yeah, I usually do a little bit of modification. AI is not phenomenal at certain things. Sorry, my squeaky chair. And if you look down here, my video is almost done, which is great because the hot air bellowing from this PC is insane. It's so hot. Yes. So also I'll have to go to PCBWay.com and see if I can find the original order, because I need to publish it. Completed. It's going to be old though. Here's this 2022. Oh, I need the thumbnail first too. So Franco yelling at me that I need a thumbnail makes sense. We can do the thumbnail now that the video is almost done. So that looks good. So what I'll do is when the video finishes, which is momentarily here, I will set it to upload and then we will work on a thumbnail. Hopefully the upload doesn't interrupt the stream. We are nearing 7 hours, by the way. And so if we go, I mean, I'm going to cut it off at 8 hours. There's no way I can do more than 8 hours. Well, I could, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. But that shows you an entire workday is one simple video. Can you imagine if I was one of those YouTubers that made like complicated projects like DIY Perks or someone like that? There's just one video. An 8-hour freaking day. And then this video is going to give me like $1.50 in AdSense. Yay. Almost done, so you're gonna send it to the SSD now. Good. All right, so let me set this to upload. YouTube.com. Switch accounts. Switch accounts, Simple Electronics. And then upload video. All right, guys, brace. This could destroy the stream. There it goes, sending. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely long. So, like, essentially, with all the like, a PCBWay will be by far my biggest contributor to income for this video. But then there's all the affiliate links. You know, they're going to generate a couple of dollars each, possibly. Well, like the AliExpress, I get about 500 bucks a year in AliExpress. So it's not a lot, but it adds up. It really does. It truly adds up. So I get about 500 bucks a year in that. I get probably about 200-300 in Amazon a year. I get then I get my AdSense. You know, I get my sponsorship dollars. Get Patreon. Patreon has been lacking recently, but that is not their fault. It is my fault. I don't do anything Patreon exclusive, and I also the thing that I've been talking on the podcast about is I don't make anything important. I don't make anything that like changes people's lives, you know? And so because of that, it is much harder to get people to join Patreon. And I don't blame them. I want to be very, very clear. This is not. I don't blame anybody for not joining Patreon, because for a couple of reasons. First of all, times are like really tough right now. Like very, very tough for people. And you're supporting me for essentially nothing. I do not offer anything to my Patreons that is like special. All my content is free, and that's just something I truly believe in, but I do think it hinders my Patreon subscribership. You know what I mean? Like, I can see why people would be upset or would just not be attracted to a Patreon subscription. All right, so let's take a photo here. Might help if I took the lens cap off. What do you think? Let's go like F5. I'll line this up a little bit better with the grid pattern. Oh. What hinders you is a lack of money. Yeah. And like that is another, like that's what I'm saying. Like times are tough. Like I want to be clear. Nobody has a shit ton of money. Like it's the vast minority of people who have like disposable income for Patreon. And of those who have disposable income for Patreon, I'm just not doing anything, you know, life-changing for them. So they're not on my Patreon. Like it's honestly that simple. Like if I made stuff that made people go, holy crap, this guy is an asset to society, then I would get more Patreons. And which is why I'm writing my, I was literally on my way to writing an Arduino course, but I'm not writing an Arduino course anymore. I'm doing a microcontroller course. I just think Arduino doesn't have the same effect they used to, and honestly, I prefer the Raspberry Pi stuff anyways. So I think that looks good. Should have enough breathing space. If not, I'll come back and take another shot. But yeah, don't kid yourself if you think you're the only one who lacks money. It is a really bad economic time for a lot of people. And having orangutans do whatever the hell they want doesn't help. Just going to transfer this, like this. Like this. Oh, big stretch. All right, so we just open this and I'll bring you back on the screen. Actually, back to webcam for a second. Yeah, definitely a global problem. Let's just shut this so it takes up less resources. All right, so let's go auto, which will get it wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong. That's okay. It's a good starting point. This, oh, we just up the contrasts a lot. Up the vibrations. Can't go too hard on saturation. I need more contrast. That save is really hard to see. I'm gonna add some texture to it. That's about right. Open it up. Open it all up like a U-Haul truck. Okay. So let's not start by the crop for once. Duplicate this. Okay. Let's grab this. Grab all of this. Erase this. Sometimes you need to like grab more than what you need and then erase the excess. By the way, the video is uploaded. I'm just going to go forward, turn on monetization, and rate to myself, in case that wasn't clear, just so that it can do its checks. Yeah, so I can't trust the... Am I still on webcam? Oh, damn it, I meant to be on the screen. I was doing all this. So I need another screen so that OBS always stays at the top. Wish I could refine this a little bit more. Oops. That's close enough. A little bit of red missing here. Can't stress too much. Oh, have to add this. Can't stress about it too much because it's just a thumbnail. People only see it for very little time. But you do have to give it some respect because it's what makes people decide to click it in the first place. Okay, I think that looks good. Shift I to invert. We delete the outside. All right. So now deselect. I can crop this down. Text. $117. Way too big. Well. Here we go. Stroke. Drop that behind here. My background is a lot less purple than I wanted, so the hue is a little weird, but not too bad. Try to drag this out a little bit more. Does that look good? I think so. All right, we'll add a little bit of a blur here. Layer, filter, blur, Gaussian blur. not where I want to see. I want to see down here. I think it looks pretty good. Everything looks good to you, Franco. we need a little bit more broad opinion. Closing in on the 7-hour mark. It's getting closer. I'm gonna change. Oh. Thanks, Gerald. Jesus. Why do I keep you guys around? All right. There we go. Displays plus ESP32 equals love. Done. I'll send you the webcam while I save. Thumb. ESD. Save. And then export. Oh, I scratched my arm. My sunburn, and it burns. Export as. I know you're on the screen this time. 60%. 2.5. 50%. 1.8. 55%. 2.1. 53%. 2. 52%. 1.9. Perfect. Export. Send it. Videos. Combiner. You're still pale? Wait. Aren't you? No, you're not the one who goes fishing from time to time, right? I mean, it's all because of the fishing. For me, I would never leave the AC if it wasn't for fishing. Which is not true. I go walking once or twice a day, on average. Twice a day, probably. Okay. Uploading the thumbnail. I'm starting to lose it a little bit. This is like hour 7 now. Thumbnail. Thumb. Open up. Done. Need to grab my description. Are you guys on the screen or are you guys not on the screen? You guys are on the screen. Good. Let's go grab my description. I still need the PCBWay link. Okay. Angled brackets are not allowed. Okay, this. That's okay. I need to grab my thanks for watching spiel. I know you guys can't see. I'm still here. I'm still on the computer. Oh, thanks. Apparently, I have now 9 years of making content on YouTube. Terrifying. Where's my thanks for watching? Thanks for watching. There we go. There we go. Thanks for watching is posted. All right, we need a title. Titles, anybody? Let's ask AI, but I'm really out of ideas. Any ideas for a catchy title, but not like a Mr. Beast style title, you know? Professional, but clickable. we're not done yet. Nope. 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 These titles are not my jam. Here are a couple of mine, so you get the gist. Gist? Gist? You get the idea. Let me see if I can get him some titles. There's one. Content. Just giving him some ideas. I like this. Touch your ESP32. Hot chicks in ESP32. Yeah, no. I like this one. Touch your ESP32. Custom PCB for 3.5-inch TFT LCD with touch. So I went close to that. I don't usually use AI for titles. Titles and thumbnails is kind of like my AI free. You know what? I'm looking at the thumbnail in small. I'm not liking it. Let me add a little pizzazz here. Stroke. There we go. Export as. Great. Yep, that's good. Export. Thumb 2. I like the thicker look. So yeah, I don't usually use AI for thumbnails and title. I just think that's my. I think that's just my jam. Like I kind of like to add my personality to it. I kind of like entertain myself with it. I guess that makes sense. So yeah, I don't use AI for that. But the description is just, it's kind of, you know, the description is just, it's kind of like, it's paperwork. The title and thumbnail is kind of my own. Okay, so I'm just doing off screen my PCBWay stuff. ESP32 dev kit V1 plus TFT touch combiner. Sure, Arduino ESP DIY Electronics. Confirm a combiner PCB for ESP32 and 3.5 inch TFT. Gerber allowed. Upload image. I upload my thumbnail. Much to PCBWay's chagrin. They would probably much rather I custom make something for them, but I don't. Submit. And I don't make a BOM for them. BOM for the YouTube raters. Rators, not raiders. You're still on the screen, right? Right? Yes, good. Whoop. Nope, nope, this one. There we go. In this project, I just changed the wording a little bit. There we go. Custom PCB. That combines. There we go. Done. Submit. So I share my project, and then it spits out a link, and then I take that link and I copy it there, and I also put it in my YouTube video. Get yours here. Control V. Am I done? Here's the link, by the way. There's the link if you're interested. Am I wrong? Or am I done? Adding an end screen, save. Actually, I'm not done. I have to post it on Patreon. Huh? Huh? I'm done. What's the time now? 7 hours and 6 minutes. And I still have to post. I have to post it in 3 places. Hold on, I want to get my chat back. 7 hours and 6 minutes. I'm just gonna post it real quick on Patreon. That means Gerald, who is a Patreon subscriber, will be able to go watch it. Create, post, video, embed URL. There we go. Title. So play. Don't play. Please don't play. No. Title. Next. Publish. Okay, so it is live now. Well, on early access. Create post. I know you can't see this because it's all of my back end stuff. Channel members, post. And I have a secret society that I posted in. Early access videos. There we go. It is done. I'm finished. I'm finished. Completely done. From top to bottom. I am finished. And so, yeah, Gerald can go watch it. Anybody on my Patreon can go watch it. Typically, I post on like Saturdays or Sundays. So I think I'm going to post it tomorrow in celebration. But yeah, 7 hours and 6 minutes. Beginning to end. So don't forget, that's 7 hours. That does not include the fact that this is PCB version 2. That means that I had to make this PCB version 1. And so I had to I had to do PCB version 1. I had to prototype it. So prototype, design, order PCB version 1. Built this prototype. Didn't work. Figured out why it didn't work. Bodged it. And then from the bodge, fixed the original design. Changed a couple things too. I had a ground plane poured here, but because of the antenna, I removed the ground plane pour. So then I finished. I redesigned it with this in mind. In fact, you can see is a top to bottom redesign because if you look at here, see these traces? They go up and swirl around. These do not. They go straight. It was a complete redesign. Then I had to, order it. Then we had to do all of this stuff. Crew reveal on Samson Boat Co. I don't think I've heard of that. But yeah, don't rush to watch my video. It's going to go live tomorrow anyways. Simply because when I post, when I bill PCBWay, they have my expected post by date. And if it's not tomorrow, it'll be next Sunday. So this is, this is crazy. So probably altogether, it's like 10 to 15 hours. Right? For a simple, this is a simple video in principle. So here is the question. I'm gonna put a poll up before I finish. Start a poll. I'm working Monday. Here we go. All right, so vote in the poll if I'm streaming tomorrow. So if tomorrow you want me to do another stream where we're gonna probably design another PCBWay project, so I'm not like last minute on it. I don't know what we're gonna design, but we're gonna design something. But so yeah, vote yes if you want tomorrow. Vote no if you want me to. Next stream will probably be like Tuesday or later because I'm working Monday. Working Monday, have an appointment on Thursday. So let's see who doesn't think I deserve a day off. Well, someone doesn't, 33%. I don't know if I need time off. Time off is a weird thing. Streaming doesn't feel like work. Like, it's been 7.25 hours and it flew right by. Keep in mind I have to record another podcast. You voted for time off. So if I was a mean person, I could do that both ways. I can be like, oh, so you don't want a stream tomorrow? Oh, you know what I forgot? I don't think I put the tags into my video. Let me go check. Couple things I forgot. Show more. Yes, as paid promotion. Nope, don't have any altered content. And yeah, I have to add the tags. Copy and paste. There. Save. So now I'm done. I added the tags. Where am I? But all right, I think that's it. Spend time with Vero and have some hot food. Yeah, we're probably gonna have tacos tonight, I'm guessing. However, this was a very fun stream. And I'm thinking when the I2C scanner comes in, or when we work on this next, I think we might do the same thing, a full stream to finish, because now, literally, I'll turn off the camera and I'll be done. Like, I don't have to do anything. I will just, I'll just go outside and chill, or just watch my favorite podcast in the world because I missed it yesterday. Also want to check before we leave what the voltage is on my pack, because I forgot to recharge it. And we've been going for 7 hours and 15 minutes. So let's check that. So it looks like the poll is showing that tomorrow has no stream. Oh, you can't see that? You can't see that? Oh, it is actually getting pretty low. 3.6 volts. So that's the lowest it's ever been. All right, everyone, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you being here for the marathon stream. When I do the one-day project, it will be like this. It'll be like full length like this. So thank you all for being here. I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for watching.